I guess we're live. Hello, hello, can you all hear me? Sorry, I'll just want to do a touch of practice for this, just to helpfully showcase one of the cool things about this run. And that is the fact that packs are not random. Ah, oops, missed the sequence. Yeah, close enough to the one I was looking for, but hopefully you all are been enjoying the marathon so far. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! 7 Trials to Glory. It's the second of the World Championship games, and unlike a lot of them, it actually has a bit of a goal to it and is more of an RPG style game. You will see Pot of Greed. You will see Pot of Greed. That I can guarantee you. Anyway, as you can see here, we have an actual shop. We can say how to use Grandpa. You know, we will be buying packs throughout the speedrun, as that's one of the things, and this was one of the first games to allow you to do that. You also have your password machine here, which we will be buying cards as well on that one there. Oh, this was the first one that required you to have actual money to spend to buy passwords and to buy cards. However, it was also the last one that you could get away with not owning the card. And as you can see, you also have an overworld, so it's sort of a combination of like the sacred cards, World Championship games, and just, it has a lot of things to it that makes it a lot cool. Also, one of the interesting things is you see here, you have a ban list. You know, not many cards on it. However, say if we were to go to the very next day, I will point out I am using the Early Days collection, and I am using one of the other versions of the game to make it easier to explain things. As you can see here, now it's completely different. That is one of the things you have to deal with in the game, which is a rotating ban list system. Our decks, sort of like our equipment, so I'll try to go over them a bit more, you know, during it, but just know we're trying to play more of an aggressive style aggro game, and more along the lines of taking advantage of tempo, which in card terms is we want field advantage. We don't care as much about our hand advantage or anything else like that. Yes, there's still 8 digits, which is just like the other things, and we're switching over to the Japanese version. As you could see earlier, how it had a loading screen. Well, save and then load screen. Well, it doesn't have that in this version. It saves a bit more often, but it is what it is. The nice thing is starting from a fresh file, you get to keep all of your settings, so we get to save some stuff like that. Anyway, let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Now, I've got to listen closely at the start. Like I said, we can manipulate the packs as they're on a sequence, so you will see me taking resets on occasion to essentially manipulate that sequence back to the beginning. We'll buy our first stack. 1, 2, 3. If I don't get it, it's still early on enough. Let's see, did I get it? No, I did not. Luckily, just like some things, we fished for some cards. The sequence is not completely known all the way, and it probably won't be since it's just yours truly mapping it out since I'm the one who found it. Thanks for, like, you know, fishing for RNG in certain cards early on. I'll give it one more go. 4, 5. Let's see here. One more try. I know, it's all in the estimate on that one there. Besides, it is what it is. It's normally it takes like 2 times. Usually I can get it on 1, but I'll try the unbuffered, see if I've got the timing. Don't worry, I can work with whatever we get on top of that without it. I just want my tribute to the Doom, which is what we're trying for. And I'm using the musical notes for it. Panther Warrior. One more time. That was not the best. I know. Don't worry. It's not reset heavy, but say more that it's I really want my tribute to the Doomed, and I'm getting 1 to 2 packs off as the sequence just... the game takes 2 frames to actually load stuff once you buy it, so it's a bit finicky on getting precise. 2, 3, 4. Hey. Reinforcements. I can work with it. I prefer Tribute to the Doom, but I can work with a second reinforcements on that one there. Gonna be a bit annoying on the Weevil fight. But now we're going to pass a few days. We aren't going to build our deck just yet because we want to be able to, well, like I explained earlier, we want a good band list, as we'll be taking advantage of that. One of the interesting things is the way the game builds our opponent's decks is that it has a certain set card pool that it gives each opponent, and then to fill it up to 40, it just adds in a lot of random, vanilla, no-effect monsters based on our stats. Don't ask me for the formula, I do not know it. Generic Mad Scientist wrote an entire thing on it, but I'm not even going to try to remember all that one there. But we want to wait till the 3rd week, so that way we are on the most conservative list with the most cards banned. So we're going to say hi to our person to sign up for our first tournament, the weekend tournament. All trophies essentially means getting through all of the stuff. 3. Low on the equips, but it's okay. 3. Okay, Dimension Warrior. Ooh, Hayabusa. Okay, that'll make up for not having the Tribute to the Doomed. We got Hayabusa Knight. That pack is very, you know, it's easy to get to. It's just a pain to actually, oh, crap. Okay. We're gonna need to reset. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I forgot to turn off the enhancements. I completely forgot that. Forgive me on that one there. Forgive me on that one there. Let's just, I guess you can keep it all in, but, still. 3, 2, 1. Post-game checks. Okay, sorry, y'all. And Discord, you can yell at me later. Anyway. Big surprise on that one there. Okay, did I get it? Again, I'm about ready to scream because I want to show you all an amazing thing for it. I've already had to restart. I'm realizing a mistake on that one there. And that pack I couldn't work with at all because I need at least one extra form of removal. And the section I go for within the music is... It's got a lot of stuff into it that has a few rares that are useful. Tribute to the Doomed, reinforcements, and some good monsters. 2, 3. Okay. Polymerization. Yeah. To go for it or not? What do you think, chat? I think I'll give it one last attempt. And I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah, edit out the entire beginning part of that one there. Just so sue me. So sue me. We have time, and don't worry. Just wanna make sure we got it. Quest for RNG, Blue Eyes. Ugh. This I actually do need to take the restart on. This is all in the RNG, and with the way the marathon's going, it's just. Well, someone before us PB'd. Answer that, we're going for a Tribute to the Doomed, if I hadn't already answered that one there, because it essentially lets us discard a card to destroy a monster face up or face down. 3 should be from the pattern. And if not, I can take off Akamadur. Akamadur plus reinforcements. Reinforcements is another battle trick that we can use for things. We want Tribute to the Doomed, but I can work without it. It just means that later on I will have to spend a bit more money to try to get extra copies later down the line, as we will be using a password for it later on. Like I said, I can work without it. I just prefer to try to give you all the best on it. And Discord, if you saw that one, please forgive me. But we will have to balance out the games ban list, at least with people that are live. You'll see what I mean. Anyway, Sunday, we're going to week 3 again. So we can essentially make sure we have everything perfect. And I'm going to have to double check this. If all the stuff on it's best to check. Yep. Trying to count everything on that one there, and considering my early RNG, which isn't RNG for the game, it's RNG with the runner. big difference. 3, we want 3 equips because we want more good actual stuff to make our deck better. 3. Quickly get the correct frame, hopefully. Good enough. Good enough. Like I said, I'm going to miss having Tribute to the Doomed, but in a marathon setting, I can try as much as I want and work without it if I have to. Again, sorry about forgetting the one thing. I want to go here. You may ask yourself, Mage, why are you favoriting cards? This is to help us find certain cards faster. And the game also sort of has a thing where 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm going to have to cut one of those. 12. This one I can do. Triad. 14, 15. Actually, no, I can go without Misaki this time. 2, 18. I've got Aquador, Penguin. It's the Faith. Yep. Essentially, the game has a thing where it likes to prioritize giving us these cards to some degree. It's not entirely known how it works, but it's one of those things that you could just sort of tell it is a thing. 11 Nuzzler, I'll put that at 2. Apple Reinforcements, Castle Walls, Boku, and Just Desserts. Now we're finally going to add all these cards to it. We want at least a little bit of burn. So equip spells. Dispel, Master Reborn. Been a while since I've actually had to deal without having tributes. So Bewitchment is there. Dragon Treasure, Elves Light, and Steel Shell. That'll work. As we have some waters, we have a few light monsters, and now we're finally able to get to our first tournament. And yeah. 2 minutes off because of the beginning. My flag. Don't worry and watch. While we're waiting to load up, I guess I should explain the TCG. It's sort of like D&D if we, you know, where like you're a summoner to some degree, you summon monsters, you fight. Anyway, we're going to start with Castle Wall, 7-color fist, Boku here. Take up an attack first, Mahavilo. So wall on that one there, so I'll throw that there. And one of the things you will notice is that I've got to do some timings on things. Now, we've got to match certain stats. Flying Fist, that's very good. Our opponent here, being a random NPC, does not have anything really useful. So we're just going to let him hit things. Do that there. And we're going to go like this. A time action, there's nothing destroyed there. I want to timings with Boku for when they attack. If you notice, it's set off on that one there. That is mainly because of starting things with our with a file that is just clearing out a file instead of from a brand new file. Like I said, we'll still make it in time, most likely. We're going to take advantage of the game's AI. Having a lower attack monster on the field like Mahavilo means they're more likely to summon a monster in attack position and attack. The game's formula for giving them things to counter us is based on our spells and traps and number of monsters over certain things. Rival Guardian, you do want to set that. I'll throw up an attack force, and I will actually use Autonomous Action Unit. That way I can summon Flying Fish. It will immediately act as a monster that I can throw into attack position afterwards. In attack order, I'm going to go 7-colored fish, as if that is a flip effect monster, which is 1 and 3. And by 1 and 3, I mean the game will give them exactly a Mini Bug, Hane, and Pegwood Soldier. If we have 6 or more level 4 or lower, 1500 attack or higher monsters. And because we do, it will. But we really can't go lower than that, so we're always guaranteeing to give them, you know, those 3 cards. However, if we have 10, if we have 11 or more, then they will immediately get. Actually, no, I won't use Woboku because I can kill them on the next turn. Essentially, if we have 11 or more, 1500 attack or higher, level 4 or lower, sorry, blanked for a minute. Essentially, it gives them cards like Mirror Force, Rikaki, Torrential Tribute, and a bunch of other things. So for the early game, we will be taking advantage of that to some degree, on top of using the banned list to our advantage, as Mirror Force, Rikaki, and cards like Pot of Greed are banned 3 out of the 4 weeks. So because of that, we can take advantage of that fully to make sure our opponents, except in rare conditions, won't have the cards. Also, if they would normally have it in their card pool, like for example Joey here would have Mirror Force, because Mirror Force is banned, the game system has to take it out of their deck and replace that with a normal monster. Another trap hole. Okay. For this type of opening hand, we want to start with, I guess, Trap Hole. Ooh, and Waboku. Yeah, that'll work. Go Trap Hole, Waboku, Another Armored Lizard. Trap Hole's good. Waboku on Attack Declaration. And I'll lead out Karate Man, as Joey has certain monsters that he has guaranteed access to. Their highest attack is a couple of Goblin Attack Forces. Lowest, now I don't want to waste Trap Hole on a Baby Dragon, is Time Wizard. But in this case, we will use Waboku here to keep our creature alive. I'm choosing to prioritize this over the getting rid of it with Trap Hole. So the ton of stacks unit. They'll have to waste this here. Hopefully it's not a good, not a Trap Hole. I'm going to hold off on using the flip to using the equipped cards to be able to take advantage of certain things where I can sort of bait out their attacks more. And actually, Cut says, yeah, I'm a Malevolent Nuzzler here. I'll pay 500 if it's destroyed. Good, it's not. Then I'll pass turn. Debated about using the Autonomous Action Unit, but it's telling me that nothing affected on that one there. It could be a 7 Tools Bandit, which our opponent does get a few based on us having certain traps, but good enough there. Axe Raider there. I'm thinking multiple turns ahead, which is one of the things that is very important to the speedrun. So take that. Okay. What we've got there, I'll beat that. Armored Lizard, Malevolent Nuzzler, Elves Light. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. Attack that there. Now, hold off on Autonomous Action Unit and steal that Axe Raider. What do I want? I'm trying to think ahead on that one there, because I can take one of their monsters. I'm choosing Island Turtle in attack position to hopefully force out another monster in attack. I could have taken Oi's Axe Raider, but I'm hoping to possibly snag something stronger. Base for Charity. Base for Charity being one of the cards that does give opponents. Okay, Spear Dragon. Yeah, that's a good option. Axe Raider. Axe Raider hitting through the 22. See, one of the interesting things about this game is always thinking ahead. Just the Faith. Okay, 700, 22. Yeah, Autonomous Action here, 22. Yeah, let's get Axe Raider. Take that there, 22. As much as I kind of want to put just a Faith in attack position and go for it, I want to instead probably use Magista Faith to get back some of my spells if I need to. Seriously, I did consider that one there, because throwing Elves Light on Magista Faith is useful, but 19 left. We can work through stuff like that one. And yes, cards do smell nice when they come out of packs. Okay, setting something and there. So yes, I want to use that there. Okay, I want to attack first with Armored Lizard in case of a flip effect. Man-Eater Bug, good. Saves our one creature. Now I almost wish I had thrown in Axe Raider, well, thrown Resistant Faith into attack position, but not that bad. We'll just use it now. Flip summon this. This will force OE to immediately play another monster in attack position, because it's such a low stat, and if they don't, I will know. Oh, for the love of God. Good, 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 good. High enough attack that he's not choosing to activate its effect, so we'll win next turn. Time Wizard is a card we have to be scared of. Or I could just do... Whoops. Sometimes you gotta be careful on mashing speed, as the game does have a sort of, like, you can mash sometimes and you can't mash others way of it. And not bad for Joey for Game 1, as almost all the tournaments are in match format, which is best out of 3. Okay, going first. That means they will always set. As the game's AI will always set, except at a few occasions. So Rebel Guardian, Karate Man, his highest attack. Oh, his highest defense is a little bit down there. No back row, so that's good for me. Steel Shell, Just Desserts is good there. Nuzzler, Guardian, Reborn. Okay, Nuzzler. Okay, yeah. What I think I'm gonna do is summon Karate Man. Set Reliable Guardian. Actually use Malevolent Nuzzler on Karate Man. This way it gets rid of most of his stuff. I'll time to the Just Dessert for, I guess, Battle Phase for a follow-up. This way, because he has Spear Dragons, Imbiber of the Dark, and Goblin Attack Force, those are the only monsters I have to worry about. He will summon an attack position, which most likely he will, but just like that, there's Imbira. But this way we clear out some stuff. Actually, no. Thinking about it, because I will have to summon out another monster. Do I want to top deck the one? No, it'll be the 19. Thinking ahead on that one there. No, but I do want to put Malevolent Muzzle on top of the deck, as paying 500 will do that. Attack position. 19, none of those, so draw for turn. We're going to Monster Reborn back his creature that we killed. As Alligator Sword has a good stat line to it, we don't want to use that there. Right there. I want to sort of save Just Desserts for when he has a monster, or if I can get 2 of them out. And in this instance, I think... yeah, 22... yeah, I'll attack you for the fact of no Goblin Attack Force, and then follow up with a Just Desserts in case he sets for 7 tools. That one there. If I had waited, he could have Tribute Summoned, and I don't want them to Tribute Summon. Tribute Summons are another effect that opponents can do. Please lose the flip. Please lose the flip. Okay, then we're going to take a concession here. We're going to take a concession here, which is one of the things you can do during the tournaments where you have best of 3s, as it makes it a lot easier and consistent to be able to not worry as much. Darkfire, actually, yeah, I'll try for another follow-up turn, as Darkfire will give me a shot at it. Reliable Guardian and Just Desserts will do that there, but I'm thinking I could do this probably if I draw a trap hole or something, as he has less monsters that I have to probably deal with. 19 Spear Dragon, okay. No. 15, nah. Now I'm gonna take it unless it's a certain card. Like, even that. Sangan the Penguin Soldier. No. Nope, take the concession. I can already see I don't want to go too far. This type of stuff, it's like you gotta know when to stop chasing a game. And please don't roast me on needing to take a restart on that one there earlier. Okay, Darkfire, Reliable Guardian, Nuzzler, Castle Walls. Okay, 7, 19, 20, 23, 24. Yes, like that there, as that 1200 defense will force out any monster that is higher than that. Baby Dragon looks just fine. This instance, yes, I will pile on the damage here, as I will get rid of it during my next turn. I'll only use one of the two. Thought about using both, but decided it sort of wasn't worth it. Monster Reborn, okay. Switch to attack position. Darkfire Soldier here. Well, another block attack. We'll throw out Malevolent Muzzler on our large creature, as we want to pile on the damage now. Game will ask us if we want to chain on some things, which we don't. Reborn to that. No Darkhold, no Raigeki. Yeah. I will reborn the baby dragon, so that way it forces out something in the attack resistant. With block attack, I can put it in defense if needed. This way, I set up for the following turn. Just like in D&D, you gotta think ahead. In fact, Suzuki Takahashi, the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh!, was a huge tabletop RPG fan. Considering out of 5, it's lost that one there, but still sort of summoned in defense. But you do what you can do for math. So I won't need block attack, but all-seeing, that'll work. That should work. 24 here as 1500. I could have swapped the defense and put in there, but it's just about the same damage overall. Actually, math-wise, would it have been 24, 124? Nah, it wouldn't have been. It would have been close enough still, but since I don't have to worry about certain things on this one, it's all good. Okay, Time Wizard, please, God. No. That's gonna be a pain. No, I can't afford to pay that, and I can't afford to do that there. Just give me a monster, that'll do. Give me a monster and it'll do. I have a monster. That'll work! Autonomous Action Unit, that will work. Okay, Alligator Sword, I guess is the play here. Yep, should have just enough. 1,000 there. Yep. We survived our first weekend tournament. I say first because we need to win 4 of these. Now, we will be upgrading our deck slowly but surely, but we do what we can do. Not bad considering I had started a couple minutes on that one there, but you can't see me wave my hand off on that one there, but just assume that's what I mean. Anyway, now we are finally getting started on the next week, which has the most volatile of the lists, where lots of cards are not banned. As I was showing earlier, well, before I had to start, for forgetting certain things weren't there, so we'll enter our weekend tournament. And now we need to go, but we need to update our deck quick. We need to adjust it for lists. Oh wait, I forgot my deck. Also say hi to Mokoba, Kaiba's younger brother. And oops. As you see, you know, I have no banned cards. I should let me play, Mokoba. What? Wait, I don't have a deck? I don't have 40 cards? Okay. Okay. Well, third one, like, essentially, like I said, we need to enter 4 of these. If you can't tell, we don't need to win 4, we just need to win 1 of them. And this was found last year in August. In fact, August 28th, because I'm the one who found it. Ironically, this saves like close to 45 minutes over the speed run just for skipping tournaments. That's 3. So we're at 1 week 4 now. Essentially, people used to think for the longest time you had to win either 7 of them to unlock the KC Cup. Then it was realized you just had to unlock, you know, the extra characters from beating this. Well, that meant 4 of them, and then it turns out you only need to unlock Kaiba, which is done by winning the tournament, and then unlocking the others. But to unlock the others, you just need to enter it. It's the 4th, so I need to count quick. I need to count. And as you can see, we still don't have a deck, but you do notice that there are cards now that are banned. with showcasing how the list goes. So, at week 5 here, I'll be counting quickly to make sure I get the count correctly. As marathon settings, I will want to double check some stuff. You know, safe than sorry. 6. Nicest thing is that at the top, scrolling text, even though some of it can be longer, it can tell you whether or not it is the correct week for what tournaments are available. 7. If I've counted correctly, because if I miss it, I've got to wait 8 weeks, which is a pain. Should be the correct week if I've counted correctly. I'd hate to have RNG screw me over. And by RNG, I mean player RNG. Let's do in the... Yep, KC Cup. Good. Thought so, but Matt and Marathon safety. So now we're in our second tournament, the KC Cup. Before we had to adjust certain things, this would have been what we were trying to win. That way, we finally go back here. We want to copy this to slot 2. Now we want to edit this deck quick. Sort 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, take that out. There, 40 exact. Then we want to favorite cards again. This is why I favorited a lot of our staples to make things easier for editing. But remember how I said about using certain things to get rid of certain cards? And if we had 11 or more 1500 attack or higher monsters that were level 4, the game would give opponents cards like Torrential Tribute and Mirror Force. In fact, I've got a list somewhere, and I've got an amazing guide that showcases that one. Anyway, Rex does not normally have those cards. So us doing that means he will not have access to it entirely. Fissure, Block Attack, 1200, it's okay. General Rust, I'll throw... yeah, I'll force him to set first. As his highest normal summon outside of certain monsters. Also see Pot of Greed. Change of Heart, okay, doesn't matter. His highest normal summon is 1600, as you can see, or Crawling Dragon. So I was trying to decide how best to handle that. As if I had summoned the other monster, it would have guaranteed him to summon a 1600 attack monster, most likely, but we would have also lost it. Sculpt, Bewitchment, Fissure, okay, yes, that there. We want to be able to force out some other stuff. We'll throw Malevolent Muzzler on our 1800 attack monster, as we need to pump it up. Fissure, Block Attack, nah. We'll hold on to the Fissure as a follow-up. With that 1500 attack monster, I'll know immediately if... I'll immediately know what he's got in hand to some degree if he sets. Just like Forbidden Memories. As he only has 6 1600 attack monsters. So he either drew one or just had it in hand. But we want to try to prevent him from setting. As I don't want to deal with flip effects and the guessing from it. As there's a whole host of stuff on that one. There's 7 tools. General Rust. I don't want to waste the Fissure just yet. Even though it is tempting, I'd prefer to save it just in case of a possible getting a flip effect set and then either having my monster get destroyed or other stuff. Just desserts. Okay, set just. Nicest thing about that is 7 tools will help us cover things. Flip it. Why did I open my mouth on that one there? So we can't use... So don't want to put Malevolent Muzzler back on the top of our deck, because it's not going to help us. As much as I would love to, but we don't have a monster, so you do what you can do there. Mad Sword Beast, one of the other monsters he has quite a few of. I think he's got a play set of them in his card list. Okay, Armor List 15. Yes, there. Okay, Fissure, Block Attack. Yeah, I won't use Fissure again as well. Hopefully I can squeeze through the remaining damage on that one there. Hopefully, I'm actually at this point hoping that he sets a monster. As he's gone through 2 of them. Good, good. Okay, 7-colored fish. So I'm going to test to see if that is a 7 tools to the bandit now. No, I don't want to do that. Okay. So I know that is not 7 tools, not trap hole. So magic jammer most likely. Oh, Seer penguin soldier, okay. That's 2 of his flip effects I've chewed through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, fissure there. Magic jammer is most likely the target then. Okay, 1600 crawling dragon. So fissure will work. 1500 left. That'll force out a card in his hand. Penguin soldier, okay. So I want to start for block attack to play around magic jammer. As you can tell, like I just said. No, I don't want to 7 tools this. Because I don't need a good defense. Now I will fissure it. And what I'm going to do is throw out 7-colored fish. It will, and I can tell you the next 2 turns. He will set a monster. I will set penguin soldier. Return his stuff to his hand. And then immediately win. Change of heart. Or I draw change of heart. The top decks win. Yep. Acrobat monkey. Also say hi to Tristan, because that... Though, was it the thing he got turned into in Noah Kaiba duel? Virtual world. Okay, going second. Going second means I can set up some stuff. Okay, castle wall plus that's good. If I buff that there, okay, 2k, it'll automatically get it. Yeah, I'll throw that there. Castle walls here. I can get some extra damage in if needed, depending on summon. Okay, 15 on fire. Again, this is when you can start seeing the stuff the game will naturally give our opponent to help fill up to 40 cards. Whole RPG side of stuff, okay, yeah, yes, that, there, switch to attack position there. I'll use 7-colored fish to attack, then Aqua Medor, which is one of the reasons why getting him was so good. Again, I do like my Tribute to the Doom, but it's not like I can't work without it. As I really can. As I said, it's more about saving money later down the line, but we could work with it without it. Won't need the castle walls here. I will... If monsters full of the hand... Yeah, lower attack monster will work there. Penguin soldier, very good too. Yeah, I'll throw out White Magical Hat now. As its effect, being able to remove a card from hand needs less resources. And we're playing a tempo style deck. Essentially that means we don't care about the resources in hand, we want on board or on the field presence. So as long as we have control of that, and the less resources our opponent has, the better for us. Because I know his attack levels of what he can play with a normal tribute, without tribute summoning, I can take full advantage of that. Malevolent Muzzler. Yes, Malevolent Muzzler here. That there. It's what, 12 or 13? Whether Goblin Attack Force. That's Goblin Attack Force here that'll force through damage. And because its defense is 0, our opponent will most likely summon a monster to get rid of it. And if it doesn't, we have Penguin Soldier as a plan if I choose to not deal with the possibility of a flip effect. Which is something you've got to consider throughout everything. Okay, face down. I'm not going to risk it. I'm just going to set. And although I could have won last turn, I'm choosing to basically concede a turn to guarantee my win. Like I said, in this instance, I am just guaranteeing my win versus other stuff. And I know I don't have to worry about it being a torrential tribute because of, again, taking advantage of the way the game builds our opponent's decks. So there we go, we're through Rex. Just like that, with a few little shenanigans, we've just gotten through Rex. Rex is by far one of the easiest opponents in the entire game. But next we're going to be facing, ironically, one of the hardest opponents in the entire game. This is sort of why I like having Tribute to the Doomed, but again, like I said, we can work without it, but we want to swap back to our other deck as we're in the Week 4's list again. Thursday, Friday, and now let's hope Weevil is nice. Give me some blessed RNGs in chat, please all, as this opponent can be dangerous. He has a lot of flip effects, and because it's not worth dropping our creature count to 5 or 1500 attack or higher level 4s, he will have a guaranteed 1 extra flip effect. Reinforcements, that's good. And his highest attack is Gumo. Sanguine, Castle Walls there. What's the other? Reborn. Yeah, I'll set that. You'll most likely set a monster. And if really unlucky, Gumo. Swords, okay. Okay, that's still a pain. But it's not worth it just yet, as he can still do some stuff. It's too early to want to concede, which is why I'm just trying for it. So him not flipping it tells me that is a flip effect, as except in rare circumstances, the opponent does not flip summon stuff. Oh good, it was a wall monster, okay. 600 there, okay. If we have Castle Wall, so unlike normal Yu-Gi-Oh, where cards like Seven Tools of the Bandit and Magic Jammer could be activated in the damage step, well, this game, you know, to negate stuff, this game sort of says no, you can't activate them. So it's a positive note to us that we can take advantage of that one there. Well, past turn, swords will be gone. So we're going to take advantage of that and use reinforcements. Tribute 22, okay. Call the Haunted, Mr. Elf in attack position, 22, can we kill it? No, we can't. So I'm not going to use that there. Take the 12. Swords of light gone. We've got some stuff for it, so I'm going to fetch Penguin Soldier then. I'm going to set Penguin Soldier because we want to return stuff to the hand. Okay, wait, Magical Hat. Goblin Attack Force, 15, 11. It's only up to 2k, 15. Okay, Summon Goblin Attack 4. Okay, wait a minute. Let me check math quick. It's just swords, okay. We have Sanguine, so yes, I'm going to have to use Goblin Attack Force here. Okay, go with that there. Can we reborn? Yeah, we can. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Reborn for a Magic Jammer. Magic Jammer, that's good for us. Show me what I think it is. Gumo. Yes. Called that one perfectly. Gumo is good, although we do have to deal with his flip effect. Okay, 22 to 12, 9, okay, 8. Okay, 22 plus that, plus that. So we're going to go Goblin Attack Force first. Over that. No, we don't need to pump it up. 15 here. Take over that, there. We're gonna have to deal with a coin flip from Jiraiya, but it's better than it could be. And with Goblin attack force and defense, it should hopefully give our opponent the idea of summoning in attack position. Plus also the other stuff like that, and even if it's destroyed, we have options. Heads, correct, called it, so I don't lose half my life points. 22. And with this amount of monsters on the field, we should have enough to survive most of his monsters. Okay, 19, Gemini Elf. He normally does not have Gemini Elf. And that'd be 16, so no. In this game, you really do have to do some quick maths. His brother, yes. We'd have enough normally, but I'm just not risking the math there. So I'm just gonna go, does this work? Yes. So reinforcements. Power up Harpy's brother, 23. 400. 15, and then we'll attack directly with our other monster, and we'll take one against Weevil. Which is nice. Okay. Okay, let's see here. All Nuzzler, Fissure, I saw that one there. But it's both Nuzzler's Dryad. Okay. I want to set that first. Could throw in an attack position, but I want the 1500 attack monster. Okay. That's good. Sometimes they will base their thing based off of attack instead of defense, and other times it's other stuff. Reliable Guardian, yes. Want that set. Yes, yes. Attack position here. Malevolent Nuzzler, yes. Yes. What I've got here, I will use Fissure because of Petition of Faith in hand. I can get it back, and I want to get extra damage in. I'm hopeful I can push some stuff through. So that should help cover things. With an extra Fissure to 1200. If we're lucky, he won't set it. Oh my god, I need to knock on some wood because, oh, yes, beautiful. Beautiful there, okay. Flips correct, doesn't lose it, but we have enough for it. Instead of Fissure, then, as much as I want to take Fissure back, I'll set 7 tools back up, but I'm going to summon Resistant Faith in attack position. This is actually for a purpose, as it has such low stats that Evil, excuse me, will summon his next monster, most likely in attack position. I want to be able to deal damage. And with what I've got in hand, now nothing but on board, I want to take full advantage of that. Okay? Any monster will do it then. I was supposed to say I had Fissure again, but you do what you can do there. I'm 50. I'm trading resources to be able to win. Karate Man. Okay, that will cover it. We'll activate its effect. Nope, we don't need to do anything on that one there. We'll just attack and attack. Go. This is when, as I said, like, I'm not even going to do the math. I'll take the second, pay for the thing, and just go for it to guarantee a kill. And now I need to actually mute my music quick because, well, remember how I said we will be manipulating some things? We're at the second manipulation, and this one, well, I won't spoil anything, but we've now finally got enough money to take our starter deck to essentially become a very powerful deck. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, go out to the shop, and we finally have enough to buy an extra deck, so we're going to. 3. Oh, good. There we go. I might not have gotten the tribute to the Doomed, but I got the other one. Got the better manipulation. Offerings to the Doomed. Now we're finally going to start doing some cool things. Go over to new cards. Double offerings. That there. Jar Robber, no. But we finally have the ability to basically completely overhaul our deck. 3 Gear Freeds. Darkfire. Keep that there. Keep that there. That out. Aquamador in. Dryad out. Second Island Turtle. Keep the Sang in. Sorry, what Magical Hats. 3. Second Penguin Soldier. Not there. Not there. We'll keep the Steel Shell because of what we have access to. That out. No. 2. No. 3. No. Yes, I'll keep 7 tools in. That there. I'll take that out. Waboku out. Liable Guardian out. Tune, no. That there. That there. That there. 43. Just double check everything. Another Steel Shell. Yep. Now we need to go over here to favorites. Throw in Dark Hole. Monster Reborn. And we're good there. Now we want to copy this to slot 2 and use it for slot 2. Essentially, that's because Mako is done on the list that has the least amount of banned cards, so this is to make it a lot easier. And yes, Joey Standard. Think of it like the old school Joey structure deck. And now with what we've got, we can now start doing a lot of stuff during our opponent's turn. Mako's highest normal summon Foul Tribute is 1900 in Grenadora. I love the other name for it in the Japanese version of World Championship Tournament 04. Mahavilo, offerings, yes, set offerings. Nuzzler, that's good, that's good, that's good. Yes, set that there. I'll timings this on special summon, as we don't really need to worry about anything other than the fact Mako has ritual monsters. Think of it this way. For those that don't know what a ritual monster is, you use a spell. Essentially, you conduct some Eldritch Dark Rites to be able to get out a cool monster. His brother, okay, Dark Hole, Malevolent Muzzler. Okay, we'll go with this here. It's a trap. Torrential Tribute, okay. So, yeah, I'm not going to use Offerings to the Doomed. I want my draw, so I'll take some damage, but I can use Dark Hole as a follow-up. Okay? Fun fact, our opponents will use spell cards as soon as they can. Okay. That tells me that is either Maiden of the Aqua or another thing that I'd have to worry about. Harpy's Brother. Okay, Mahavilo, although I do have the ability to make it stronger, I'm not going to. And that is namely so I can bait out his next monster. I am changing it to also allow Offerings to the Doom to give me the prompt to be able to use it for when he summons either type, either a normal summon monster or a special summon. Okay, Change of Heart. Okay, no. The Tribute Summon. Ugh. Yeah. No, I'll take the damage, then summon, because I want to draw. It's not the best option, but it's better than it could be. Okay, Aquamador. Yeah, I'll use this now. Use my life points as a resource, as of course. Harpy's Brother here. With only 2 cards in hand, Malevolent Nuzzler will work. And although Island Turtle would be nice, I kind of want to play around a few cards. This will get me damage. Aquamador, not Aquamador. Island Turtle in attack position, powered up from the field spell. Face down, okay. Skips the draw phase because of stuff. Yeah, I'll set Aquamador just to be safe, as this way will help. That Flying Fish. Ironically, had I pushed, I could have done some major damage, but you gotta play around, which is worried about. 2,000 there, so good. Okay, yeah, that'll cover it. that should be game. 200 there, 25, 1400. Goblet attack force. Yep, that is lethal. 2k, 25. Yep, and I don't even need to change my monster to attack precision to be able to kill. So those are just some of the small optimizations you have to think about. Again, just like D&D, you got to know when to just, you know, roll those, take those rolls, or just take 10. I forgot swapping A and B, then the B. I stopped to play the new Star Fox game the last few days, everybody. So sorry. You can't help me. Can't help it when I'm a fan of that, fan of the franchise. Offerings. Since I know Mako doesn't have back row removal, aka stuff like this, I'm going to set it up like that. Set Beautiful Head Huntress, and say go. Trap will work though. Okay, that tells me that is the Maid of the Aqua or Flip effect. Okay, so set that there. Lift that up. As much as I would want to deal damage, why not? I'll go for it here. Set that there. If it's Penguin Soldier, I have outs. If it's... Why did I even speak my mind there? It's good enough. That one there. No, we don't need to chain. But this does mean now that I want this on Special Summon to cover a possibility of some of his things, okay? That there, trap hole there. No, I don't need to respond to anything else. Back row there. 7-colored fish. Beautiful Head Huntress is the play now. I'm not going to equip it. I'm not. However, in case of certain things, I'll throw that on a summon as well. As this way I can sort of play around stuff. The possibility of 7 tools and a few other things. No. Okay, good. I played around that perfectly. Okay, Giant Trunade. Yes, I'm going to Giant Trunade this. Called that. Okay. There's still the chance of something else. Goblet Attack Force. No. Torrential Tribute. No. Locking my draw. Yes. Timings. Nah, don't need that one there. I will hold off and use it during my turn to get the draw, because... Okay, Fenrir, that'll work. Since it's not destroying a monster, I don't have to worry about its drawback of not getting to draw. Draw Fissure, okay. Fissure here. Yes, there. Nope. I will not Malevolent Nuzzler. You may ask yourself, Mage, why? I'm hoping he draws Grenadora. He has 3 copies of it in his deck. And if he draws Grenadora, then I can use Offerings to the Doom to get rid of it. Okay, nothing there, okay. Then in this instance, I am just going to throw this out. Magic Jammer? No. Dealt with Torrential Tribute, which is a 1-of. Nope, nope. Trap Hole, okay. Okay, would have had to eat it anyway. Now I will get the damage in. Since he didn't set, that means he either has a Tribute Summon, a Ritual Spell with no ability to get it out to play, or a Ritual Monster. But, since he still didn't summon, it doesn't matter. I can tell it's not a spell because he would have immediately used it had it been a spell that he could activate. And we're through Mako, which is very good so far. Now, we could go to the shop and upgrade, but we kind of don't want to do that just yet. We just want to pass the time and just go take on Mai. as you don't really need to worry, although we get to see a cool thing here where I can immediately just remove the cards from my deck that would be banned. Double check quick, just to make sure I have still over 40, as we've been nice enough to not really have to worry as much. Mai does have some equipped cards, and her deck is based off of her usual Harpy Lady deck, or to quote Little Karibo and Yu-Gi-Oh! Brits, the Harpy Ladies. I'm sorry, I can't help myself on that joke. Hey, mid-2000s jokes. So she'll always summon. She also has a field spell or two. Okay, card destruction. Dark Hole, reinforcements, okay. Harpy's Brother's out. So set that there. Draw. Reinforcements here. Yeah, I'll Trunade first. I could choose to do a few other things. Yeah, play that out there. Since Mai's highest normal summon, excuse me, is another Harpy's Brother. The nicest thing is that if it would tie ours, they will set. So we want to take advantage of that, because they'll always use a spell. Don't have to worry. Set there, set there. Okay, so still no monsters. We'll throw this out. Okay, good for us. Will deal damage. He does have negate attack, so that's what that could possibly be. Okay. With both of these monsters out, he will always set now. Most likely. I say most likely because of how... Ring of Destruction, okay. That's good for us. 39. Okay, we should be able to win now. Yep, quick maths. And I don't even need to use the reinforcements. True. Onto the floor. Ever. I said I do need to listen to some good music. I'll need to make sure to go after my second and third tribute to the Doomed earlier. But so far, I haven't missed as much. Trap Hole, okay. Trap Hole there. She is one of the only opponents that does have back row removal. So, yeah, I want Sangan out. Although I have Penguin Soldier in hand, Sangan will work for getting us another copy if we need. Summons that there. Crow. Yeah, we'll Trap Hole that. Also have autonomous action units, so back row, back row, back row. Okay, offerings to the Doomed. We want to have that on battle phase. Use autonomous action unit here to hopefully draw out a Magic Jammer. Yep. Sorry, couldn't think for a minute. You know, the term brain fart. Okay. I'll set. This is... I'm giving up damage for the potential to do a lot more stuff to take advantage in the future. And this is sort of what I want to do. Okay, no monsters. The Karate Man. Yes, don't get blown out. Okay, just Trap Hole. Good enough. That one there, because Penguin Soldier will help. I have to now mash through the text box, but it's better than it could be. And with everything else on that one there, that's either Magic Jammer or Dark Hole. Okay, no. I'll get a not Sanguine. Search. Sanguine's going to be very important later on. I'll get the Penguin Soldier back, since he still has not summoned stuff. Malevolent Nuzzler. Island Turtle, put it to 19. Or Torrential Tribute. Okay. Oh, we still have stuff that works out there. No monsters, so she is bricked on her cards for Harpy Lady. Most likely. So I'll Malevolent Nuzzler on Karate Man and just start chipping away our life points. And because we have less than 1800, the only monster we have to worry about that she'll summon an attack position is our friend Harpy's brother. I could have chosen to not play Malevolent Nuzzler, but she hasn't really had monsters, and I'd prefer to have her not get the ability to do things. Reconstruction as well. Okay. 26. I will not pay, because I need a monster. Okay, reinforcements. Okay, Penguin Soldier it is. Penguin Soldier beatdown. Penguin Soldier beatdown. Sometimes you just gotta use your monsters. And that's what we're gonna do. Shoutouts to good old Penguin Soldier. Okay. 7 Tools of the Bandit. Yes. Good reinforcements, but I'm going to hope one of those is actually 7 tools. Yeah, now 7 tools on that one there. Okay, so 15. Yes, and now I can force through some stuff with my other things. Like I called out. 7 tools, yes. Puts it at 100. This will trap pull that. You know, counter spell it, in a sense. Gates it. Yep. Trap holes, all that. Don't have to worry. Draw for turn. And with no monsters on the field, I attack with Penguin Soldier for lethal. Now, we have finally got some money in our pocket, basically. So, I need to now go to the shop again and concentrate, because our first actual time that we have enough money where it's actually worth buying passwords. Hi, Gramps. You want to pick up 2 more of these? Okay, got the magic jammer. So I don't need, but it's a 0417 8474 8474. As I really do not want to screw up these passwords, as if I screw them up, I'm out 1,000 DP. 94192 9 2 409 409. So essentially what we're doing now is just buying a lots and lots of removal. 56120 475 475. What we're buying is Regeki Break, Compulsory Evacuation Device, Sakuretsu Armor, Widespread Ruin, Third Offerings to the Doomed, and finally Tribute to the Doomed. 777 54 54 944. Did anybody double check if I actually put the code in for Sakuretsu Armor? Actually, I'll know quickly on that one there. 19230 407 407. Seven nine seven five 9861 9861. And if I did, I will have no money. If I didn't, and then I will enter that in there. Okay, yep, I did enter it in. Sometimes you just gotta double check. And again, we're exiting out of the shop to reset the RNG. Now then, up Graceful Dice, Rush Recklessly, the new cards. We'll go to this. It will finally start putting in our massive forms of removal. Then we'll finally go back, edit the deck quick. Okay, 52, because that is way too much. 25. Flood Hunters can finally come out, as can Armored Lizard. And that, 22, yep, Island Turtles. Cut that down to 1. Steel Shell, we can take out Still want those, still want those, still want Dark Hole, still want those. Chains, reinforcements, reckless, still want that. We want to go up to the third of there. We can take out Pyramid Energy now. And I guess that's good. Now, if you notice why I'm only copying things to certain decks, this is to keep slot 1 as a sort of baseline deck. So that way I only need to edit one deck. And then make copies to that one. So all I have to do is do this to adjust for the next week. As it makes it a lot easier. And as the game said, we're now dueling Joey Wheeler, who, just like before, has certain cards that we have to worry about. We really haven't gotten to our really epic stuff yet. 3 of those, I'm still gonna need reloads, so yeah. Gonna have to go for it. But, yeah, I'll have to get the, oh crap, I forgot Tribute to the Doomed. Oh well. I'm so used to having it in the deck already. Now, Joey, during this week, will have access to Mirror Force. So this can be very dangerous. Sakuretsu, that Gear Freed, yes. Hate Trap Hole, good for us. Offerings, Battle Phase. So we're just gonna have to end turn here. That's one thing you do have to try and remember some things, okay. Do I want to? No, I want to draw. Now, in this instance, I will... No. I'll take the 19, let it go to defense, Sakuretsu armor the other monster, then be able to just kill it with the follow-up. Thinking about it, but then decided that it'll be better to do like that. Fissure, Harpy's brother, yes. Wait here, so I can offerings to do the next monster if needed, because I don't want it to set in defense. So yeah, offerings there, there. Okay, so 21 for Sabira, offerings to the Doomed it. I'll skip a draw, but I can now set up some stuff to... Oh! Well, that's on me. Let's hope I can bounce back, but that's what you get for maxing way too quickly. I would say that's never happened before, but that has, but it's just been ages. Time Wizard, okay. Monster, please. Change of Hearts. Yeah, could rewind, but I'm trying to maintain not doing that unless absolutely necessary, because that is a feature in the early days collection, but it's banned during runs, and even though it is an option in a marathon, well, the speedrunner in me is like, no. Okay, Sakuretsu, set Regeki Break, lead Aquamador. This way, he'll draw out a monster. I can Sakuretsu it. Yeah, Sakuretsu, summon that one there, and then follow up with other options. Got the order I place things. Again, other games, compulsory evacuation device. One of the best cards in the game. Battle Phase, Regeki Break, Battle Phase. Gear Freed. We'll attack, we'll not activate any of our stuff. If you notice, I'm setting those to Battle Phase, just so that way it makes it a lot more convenient to use things. Some cards you want to set for Summon, some you want to set for Battle Phase. Offerings to the Doomed could be either, but sometimes just want it to be in a nice and easy way. So Byra... You can't attack directly. Yeah, in this instance, I will compulsory evacuation device it. 5k. It's 2, 4. Yeah. Still should be enough. Darkfire plus that. Actually, would it have been enough without it? I think it would have been good enough with it or without it. 36. I'll be annoyed if it would have required the extra 200. Really? Well, that's the times when you think math and just math. Twitch math is always a pain. Compulsory evacuation device. Bounce that to hand, thank you. Nope. Sometimes won't see opponents use stuff like Mirror Force, but you gotta prepare for it anyway, just in case. Going second, Joey. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Offer turn, Penguin Soldier, offerings. True name, okay, Gearfried, Mahavilo. Set offerings. Okay. Yeah, Gearfried out, use offerings to negate a draw. Then use Penguin Soldier, I guess. Yeah, Penguin Soldier or bounce wherever he summons. Next. Time Wizard, okay. No. Sometimes we get very lucky using Sage, as he can summon the all-powerful Red Eyes Black Dragon. Okay, Trap Hole, yes. In this instance, I will Giant Trunade because he does have cards like Mirror Force, like I said. Set that there. Timings again. Battle Phase. Trap Hole there. Yeah, Karate Man here. As although I could summon set Penguin Soldier with what I have available, and knowing now that he has 2 face-down traps, it'll be easier to use what I've got to take advantage of things. I'll follow up with some... I'll follow it up with what I've got here. Hope that it's not Mirror Force. And you drew a back row too. Love it, Muzzler. So set Penguin Soldier. Activate Mahaviolet. Well, activate this. Test for it there. Okay. I could double its attack to 27, but I'm not going to. Skull Dice. Okay. 1. 16 there. Penguin Soldier, I don't have to worry as much on that there because I can flip summon it. Mirror Force. Okay. Glad I did that there. Now I will put that on top of the deck. 33, yeah. Okay, no monsters. Summon here. Trap Hole, okay. Okay, do I? Yes, I'm going to go for it, damage-wise. Offerings on that there, plus that. I'm gonna pray for him to not have certain cards. 19, okay, 1450. Okay. Alligator Sword Dragon. Okay. Okay. That's going to... That's a big problem. Oh, the run is... This is hopefully the only time I will have to do this. Run's no longer able to be submitted to the leaderboard, but it is what it is. Hopefully I've got enough time for it. I should have. I can tell exactly how long it's going to be. Be close. There. Just the nick of time. Just the nick of time. I measured that out. Just too close. Okay, polymerization. Okay, that there. Premature burial. Okay, no. No, I will bounce both back to hand instead of attacking. So, yes. So I know his hand now. Not able to be submitted to the leaderboard. It's something I do not like to do. But marathon safety. Graceful dice, set graceful dice. It's not gonna help, but now we gotta pray for a top deck. Okay. Reinforcements. Come on, deck. Less RNG here. Spear Dragon. No. 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 I'm gonna be annoyed on that one there if, because that's going to be a big time problem. Okay, Aquamador. Yes, Aquamador here. Aquamador here, yes. Didn't flip, so flip effect. Arse. Hopefully we can get him to summon that summon skull. Like I said, I do not like doing stuff like this. But you do what you gotta do in a marathon setting. You do what you gotta do in a marathon setting. No. Okay, 19. Wasteful dice here. Like I said, there's stuff you don't want to do. And a 1 ties. Anything higher than a 1. 6. That works. Got greedy, so can't submit the run, but we do what we could do. And that's me being dumb again. Nerves get rattled. Nerves get rattled. Works out. It works. It's not what I was hoping for, but considering the RNG of this run already, we take it. Make mistakes, you take it, you shake it off, and you go for it. That's the old saying, isn't it? That's the old saying. And now we're finally on Yugimoto. And like I said, don't want to have to do it again. And because I forgot last time, this run has a lot of small things in it. But we take what we got. If you notice, I am basically turning it that way I don't have access to the rewind function because, like I said, I do not want to have to use that. I can, but I am not going to be using it as much as, you know, as little as possible. My estimate is for not having to use it, considering the alternative was a complete and utter having to redo an entire tournament. Forgive me for that one there. Reinforcements there. Graceful Nuzzler. Okay, Graceful there. Havilo. Yeah, he's got Gemini Elf, so throw that there. Yep, reinforcements plus that should be good. Set, okay. 7 tools. Again, try not to mask quickly. Karate Man here. Trap hole, okay, so don't have to worry about that. On the aggressive place reinforcements. And keeping a Mahavilo plus level Nuzzlers helps for dealing more damage with just the Faith, their spells. That means also that he really doesn't have anything good to summon as prioritizing. They will prioritize and try to destroy my monster. Okay, Penguin Soldier. Okay. I'm going to attack first because I really want to actually prioritize keeping some of my stuff on that one there. Cylinder, okay. Cylinder, yeah, I'll take less damage and I will still be able to attack, so that's what makes the most sense right now. Hane, okay, I'll bounce that back to hand. That's good for me. No. Main 2. 20, yeah, that's good there. Throw that out. Penguin Soldier will be my next play, as what I'm hoping to do right now is lure him into a trap. Unless he has a ritual monster, which, considering what he has played so far, I'd put it as a potential to have it, and waiting on a spell. But since he keeps setting, it's hard to tell now. So I'm just going to essentially just set things up like this. Flip up Penguin Soldier. Use Penguin Soldier's effect to return just his monster to hand. No. Now I am going to use Graceful Dice here. Look for a high roll. 1. Oh, not what I was hoping for, but I was hoping for a 6 to put up 1800 more strength on the field, but we have the ability to just, well, let's just say Offerings to the Doomed plus Penguin Soldier on the field is going to help us get rid of whatever monster he summons, so we'll be able to win next turn with just a single attack from Mahavilo. And I have this set for battle phase just to make sure that I don't use it too soon, as you want to prioritize your order of spells and traps as far as removal goes. 750, this way I don't have to attack multiple times to get rid of Yugi's stuff. The nature of D&D. The nature of stuff like this. Gear Free, Malevolent Nuzzler, get Compulse, Offerings, Swords. It's a pain, but do what you can do there. Set Offerings, times it for battle. Set Compulse, times it for battle again. Gear Freed, 7-colored fist. I'll throw out Gear Freed. This way I can have it be flipped up if needed. Okay, just back row. Set Offerings again. Timing did it again. As we do have to set up manual timings for things. As I'm hoping what its options are. Okay, it's not so much tributes as everything else. Because it's week 4, he won't have torrential tribute. I'll lead with that to get rid of the trap hole. Okay, so soldier's gone. Another back row. Okay, penguin soldier. It's best to set penguin now. No trap hole. Could be magic jammer, but I'm not going to attack with it. Thought about it, triggering a magic jammer, not magic cylinder, but okay, Axe of Despair. My guess is he will have either a 7 tools, yes, that means offerings is live on my next turn, next attack, or that one there. Yep, offerings here. Magic Jammer will prevent me from using it. I will take some damage, but okay, so that means it is Magic Cylinder, most likely face down. Skipping that there. Mahavilo here. Flip this up. And I'm using that there deliberately so I can use so I can actually use the Magic Cylinder to my advantage. The reason why I say it's Magic Cylinder is with everything he has done. Okay, then it must have been 7 tools? Question mark? Probably 7 tools. So we opened both 7 tools. I know his hand contains Summon Skull, but it won't matter because we'll just get rid of him now. And just like that, we're almost through the KC Cup. The one nice thing about this speedrun is it's very easy to learn and very forgiving if you make mistakes, because worst case you can always turn a run where you make a mistake into practice. So we'll swap up here. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Now we're on to one of the hardest duelists in the run, Seru Kaiba. Kaiba has a lot of 1900 attack monsters, the ability to use Cyberstein to special summon Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, although he also has his 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons in the deck, and because it's the most dangerous of the weeks, he's got a lot of other things that we have to worry about. No Mirror Force or Powder Greed though. But those 1900 attack monsters are a pain. So we're gonna set that there. Gonna pass turn, use Sakuretsu Armor on his first monster. You can sort of tell exactly what his cards are just off the back of what he does. So Sakuretsu Armor here. Now we could take on Kaiba during week 4 if we had not waited, but it's just smarter to essentially wait the week because it gives you a lot more creatures to work with. Yes, that there. Offerings, battle phase. I love what Muzzler's here. As we'll force through the extra damage. And this time we don't have to worry about things. As with offerings to the Doomed in hand and a Fissure, plus a Giant Grenade, we can cover most of our problems. Because in this instance, the Fissure is going to help us out more than anything else. And I don't have to worry about giving up the draw. Big Bang Shot. Yes. I will give up the draw phase, but it's good enough. And the positive and fun interaction in this game is because it never finished targeting, it stays on the field. So I kind of don't want to use Giant Trune now, because it will give him this card back, but at the same point, whatever he summons will get fissured. Even if he does set, the Giant Trunade is now no longer a threat because we will win our following turn. So works out to our advantage. No, we don't need to put Malevolent Lesson on the top of the deck because Gearfried can't use it. Draw for turn. Actually, just offerings it. Just so I don't have to mess through stuff. Sometimes Kaiba can be easy, sometimes he can be hard. But overall, he can be a pain in the butt. Because he likes to try to screw the rules. Says he has money. I've never seen him spend money. Have you all? I know he's got a hard one for Blue Eyes, but... yeah, it's Kaiba. Gearfried Visitor, Rust Recklessly, Karate Man. Okay, Rust Recklessly is going to be very beneficial to us. Okay. Muzzler. Okay, Rust Recklessly set. Gearfried out because it'll help with most of his stuff. Set Nuzzler. Use Rust Recklessly to pump up our stuff. Our opponent normally will just be defensive, that one there, so we don't have to worry. And because we can use the timings rule, the way the game is coded, we can guarantee to push through Rust Recklessly during the damage step, or aka when all the stats are calculated. Pump it up here. 25. 6. Okay. Okay, Karate Man. I'll have Ilo, yes. I'll use Malevolent Muzzler now. To see about Magic Jammer. Okay, Magic Jammer is good. Yeah, I'll put it on top. Because the Fissure will allow me to kill his next monster. I can summon out another monster, the extra 700 will be very beneficial to me. Had I felt like it, I could have attempted to assume that it was a Magic Jammer and have essentially played it so I could have put another monster down instead. But I also wanted to protect the Fissure, so it works out. So I think I had a second in hand. Nope, just Karate Man. So Karate Man here. C2, 27. Yeah, let me do maths here. Okay, 18, 28. Not enough to win it. So 27. It'd be 27, 37. This is why math is a pain sometimes. Would have, but again, what's the old joke about math and Twitch? Okay. Since I know Kaiba's monster lineup, that's either a Magician of Faith or one of the very rare flips. And by flips, I mean the other monsters, but since Kaiba's got a full deck of 40, they really don't give him as much stuff. Just like that, we're through the KC Cup. Now, I need to concentrate again. Concentrate. As this is the second time we'll be entering in passwords. And we also get 10k for winning. Card shop. Need to go here immediately and buy a deck. Okay, good. Got one of the cards I needed to reload. 69015. 69015. 963. 963. Now we'll be completely updating and making our deck entirely good. If you see Cyberstein on there, you can start to make a guess. 78010. 010 363 363. Don't know. Cyberstein basically lets you pay 5,000 life points to special summon a monster from the extra deck. 79771. 7975 449. So we'll be using that because the KC special deck we just bought is a replica to Kaiba's deck. I need to check something quickly. Okay. Sorry, I can't remember if I entered that incorrectly. Okay, let's check this quick. Okay, I did enter it incorrectly then. Seven nine five seven 7957 1449 1449. Thought it might have been incorrect. Yes, it was incorrect. So that means I skipped Acid Trapple. 0757 2887 7. Now we're loading up one removal for later parts of the run. 3704 3704 3180 0 21900 719 Okay, 22046 046 459 459 Megamorph. Again, you gotta shake off any mistakes. 22589 22589 918. Okay. Reload. Okay. Again, reset. Now we're going to basically be using a lot of those passwords that we just got for a lot of new things. First and foremost, Geki, Blue Eyes Ultimate, Cyberstein, Megamorph, Force, Destruction, Spear Dragon, Archfiend, Double Reload. Then we're going to go to the main deck. Actually, though, need to add in the other stuff first. Yes. Luster is that one there. Beautiful Huntress. Yes, all that there. Wizard Lady. Leave Aquador in there. Dimensional Warrior, which is the Black Forest. Keep Iron Turtle, throw those up to 2. We'll take out the Karate Men, because we don't need them. Cyberstein, yes. Do I have everything else? Yes. You may wonder why the deck is so large. That's for reasons. 7 tools we can take out finally. We've got all that stuff there. Over here. Graceful Charity finally in. Tribute. Change. Up. Mountains there. Go down to 2 there. Primo, we don't need. Don't need a Totibus. We do what? Rush Recklessly. Twin Swords, yes. And we got the reloads in there. Okay. Yep, I did. Now, what I need to do now is sort via attack and adjust some of the favorites. We'll have Hilo out. Which in 2, I believe. No, it's 1 there. Penguin out. Cyberstein at 3. Geki there. Dark Hole there. Beloved Nuzzos out. Megamorph at 2. Still keep Fissure, Reinforcements, still keep Reborn, Trap Hole, Tribute. Keep Chains. 3 there. 3 reloads. I believe it's 1 reload on that one there. Okay, yes, all that stuff there. 1, 2, 3 there. Double check it. Yep. Now I need to adjust one other thing with this. End of spells. So I did put for Graceful, didn't I? Yes, I did. Just can't throw. I'll just throw that one there. Oh yeah, Graceful's 3 if I recall correctly. Remove Trap. I'll throw Poly there. This is to set up manipulations for later on. No, don't clear it. 6, 7, summon here. Yeah, 8, get those there, keep those there. Actually, yeah, keep those in, I guess. That in, that. Get that out, Mahavilo out, Armored Lizard out, that there, 60. Island Turtle out. Those out. Dark Hole, Rekeki, Megamorphs in. Graceful Widespread, Graceful Dice we can cut down to. Yeah, I'll keep it to 1. Reinforcements out. Trap Hole change, yes. Trunade we don't need anymore. 51, 27, okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, yes. No. Cut down those 24, yeah, that should work. That out, yep, that will work. 23, yep, yep. Just making sure to double check stuff. Slot 2, 3, 4. Want to go like that. This is the setup for the limited tournament, so we don't have to do a lot of deck editing. As limited tournaments being best of 1 means we have to take care of some things. No, that's a Trap Hole because making a mistake on that one there, but you go with the flow. Gonna have to get the 3rd reload, yes, I'll have to take those 2 for that. And then carry it like that. I'm thinking ahead about multiple, like 30 minutes ahead, and making sure I don't screw things up. It took me a while to get one of the reloads, so yeah, no face down removal. I'm gonna have to use it for limited. Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually take advantage of a few things and go for certain things. Limited. This is where we have a lot of restrictions on our deck, so the positive note is all of our opponents' decks are always the same. So we can just set things up to make it a lot easier. Make sure we have over. Yeah, that works there. Yep, Sagan, almost forgot Sagan's limited to the 4 weeks, but turns out to our benefit. Anyway, we're now at Taya. Taya limited is pretty easy. The reason why we're using a lot of certain cards is we need to make up to certain values, take advantage of things. Trap Hole there, yes, there. Sagan, Graceful Charity. Since we have access to a lot of things, well, Cyberstein we can't really use. Warrior Lady we kind of want. Dimensional Warrior I guess is the play out of. Yeah, Gaff is good. Yeah, throw out Goblin Attack Force, set Graceful Dice. Set Graceful Dice, attack there. Use Trap Hole for its follow-up. as this is going to start baiting out our opponent's stuff big time, since we now have very high attack stats and the ability to one-shot our opponent with certain cards with Cyberstein. That's why we really want Cyberstein more than anything else. Okay, subtle misses, not a good thing. Okay, Warrior Lady, yes. Then I am going to immediately reload. This is one of the reasons why we want reloads. It lets us see more cards. Megamorph, Spear Dragon. Spear Dragon's going to help us as a follow-up. If I can't kill their monster, then I'm going to remove it with DD Warrior Lady's effect. It's a tie. No. You can get a little bit of life points. Goblin Attack Force and Defense should help her summon something and attack. Okay, Granadora. She'll gain 1,000 life points, but Grenadora's drawback is that she also loses 2,000 life points, so it's a net positive for us. Which is sort of why we want to take advantage of things. It's a tie again. Double attack force there. Spear Dragon, yes. Now it's all about just maintaining damage. And with what we have access to... See, our next thing is no equips with Tristan. This is why I took out cards like Mahavilo. So we're all just planning things ahead. Multiple turns. And multiple weeks. 500, so that's good there. Choosing Goblin Attack Force over the other alternative, that's good for us. Since Spear Dragon can go back to attack. So gain a little bit of life points, but we will clean up things nice and neat here. And we keep some of the actual quick plays to help with dealing more damage, and we slowly replace them when we get more devastating cards. No, I don't want to remove them from the game. That's one of the reasons why we get a card like the Warrior Lady and Dimensional Warrior. It's because they immediately let us remove things from the game, as either when they attack, are attacked, or optionally. So I'll wait 2 weeks. I'll wait a week, deal with Tristan, and then I'll go to the shop again, see about finally trying to pick up our last reload and some of the, and hopefully our second and third Tribute to the Doomed. Or at least our second. Almost forgot to remove those. Now, we do have access to Cyberstein, although not the one-shot combo. Oh, it's week 1. I forgot, I've got to remove the sign. Cuts that down to 1. There we go. And Tristan time. Tristan is actually very easy just because all he has is monsters. He looked at them and basically said, "Wow, I like to punch things." And I don't mean that in a bad way, but more of just like he saw that and just all of his things in his deck are just monsters. And this hand, Sakuretsu Armor, Widespread Ruin. This is why we want cards like Reload, and that's why I messed around with the stuff for our attack values to give us certain things to make cards like Reload appear more alongside cards like our copies of Graceful Charity and combinations of cards to be able to win. Again, no spells, so don't have to worry. Voice Reader, so attack position there. Because we killed his monster, we can summon it back out ourselves. Spear Dragon, that will help us out. Dealing more damage, because We have spells, they don't. I will throw a Penguin Soldier in attack position. I would normally hope to get Cyberstein, but you make do with what you got when you can't get it. With 2,700, I'll go to the shop after winning this and immediately pick up some quick plays and throw everything else into trying to get a third copy of, well, our extra copies of Tribute to the Doomed. Dark Elf. Positive note is that he attacks. He'll have to pay 1,000 life points. There are several routes in the early part of the speedrun. Tribute to the essentially cards like, well, the way I went for warrior cards, spellcasters are one of the other options because of having effects that essentially let you get higher attacks, but warriors have the opportunity to benefit greatly from saving money in the future. Okay, there we go for that. So 700, we'll hope to get a third reload here. Okay. 3. Yep, got Tribute, Rust Recklessly's. Well, we got one of them. Which I can work with. Now I just need to get the third reload. So update this deck here. Got Graceful. Toss in Rust Recklessly's here. Actually, was that? Yes, that was Ring of Destruction, not Rust Recklessly. There it is. 3 there, 3 there. Yep. Here we go for all that there. Copy over to 2. Copy over to 3. Here. Sort here. Maybe ask yourself, mates, why are you using this very, very, very big deck? That's for reasons. Because this week's restriction does not let us have certain cards in the deck, namely all our dark monsters. So essentially, rather than making a huge alteration, we're just going to use one deck to basically cover no darks and then no effect monsters. Edit the deck. Okay, now we need to edit this here and get rid of our other things. Monsters, yes, 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 yes. Headhuntress, Mahavilo's out. 24. That there. No, Dark Hole. No. Keep the fissures, trap holes. Yep. Looks good. See, we're going to use certain things to get our deck in certain shape for things. And the next time I'll go to the shop, I will actually try to think whether or not I need to start aggressively trying to get reload. I mean, I can work with 2 for now. You know, the words for now, reload. Okay, Dark Hole, Graceful Charity. That's good for me. Okay, Twin Swords. Okay, I want to Graceful Charity first. 2, 3. Tribute finally. Okay, Ross, I do want reload, get rid of Twin Swords. Set Rush Recklessly. Dark Hole as good as it is. Set Tribute to the Doomed. I want to reload now. Seeing more cards. Dragon's Offerings, that there. Rush, Tribute. Set that. times it on battle phase. Throw out Spear Dragon, yes. Pass the turn. See, it's hard to explain all of my thought processes on some of this. Gearfried, okay, so Gearfried here. Since the decks are always the same, I don't have to worry as much about certain cards. And Tribute to the Doomed finally starting to pay dividends. As, like I said, having a copy really does help us out a lot. Bakura does have negate attack, if I recall. It's been a while since I've looked at the entire list, but Spear Dragon here will be able to hopefully... Well, he should be able to get one of his monsters into attack position, offering to the Doomed to be able to help us out. And with the total combined attack strength that we have, sometimes yes, sometimes no. But what I'm going to do here, since I know what his back row is not, I'm going to attack here first. Okay, Scalingo, yes. With that as his card, then I can avoid having to use Offerings to the Doomed in the battle phase to be able to actually just kill his monster had it been a 2000 defensive creature, which he does have 1 to 2 of them. But if that had been the case, then I could have flipped it up, used Offerings to the Doom to get rid of it, then used Rust Recklessly to power up the Gearfried Iron Knight. I can work without the 3rd reload for now, but I am going to need it. I'm going to need it coming up. And that is for reasons not only for consistency's sake, but for other reasons that I will try to explain later on. Sort, double check everything here. Yep. 42. What the hell? I'll throw in a 3rd of those. See, with no dark monster. My restriction is no wind, which is surprising because it basically makes her change her deck from Amazoness to Amazoness type monsters. Which, fun fact, there's a few typos in that one. Amazoness Swords Master is just called Amazoness Sword. But she switches to using more Earth monsters, so we take advantage of that. Make it more Gearfried, okay. Right, good. Used another Penguin Soldier, okay. Gearfried Sangan set. Geki breaks the set. Set Rush Recklessly. And pass turn. Now, I could have timed that out to be on our opponent's attack. Well, not attack, but... No, I don't need to do that there. I'll let my Rush... No, because I want to play around back row. But now you get to see the real power of Cyberstein here. Good thing I did. Geki break the back row then. Double Mega Morph. They could have double Mega Morphed it, but... doesn't matter, I've got Rust Recklessly here. So now we'll use Cyberstein. Pay 5,000 life points. Yeah, I'll Rust Recklessly the Cyberstein. Because we want to be able to clear through her monster, and we will be able to do that pretty quickly. As chat, put this in. I pay 5,000 life points to summon an ultimate creature of destruction. Blue Eyes, Ultimate Dragon, Neutron Blast. As this is what we'll be trying to do whenever we can now. Think. I have reload to... Though I'll go with the usual strategy of going for the upgrade with Yugi. Now, no traps for Jodochi. So we got everything correct. Edit the deck. We will need to upgrade our... swap out some cards quick. Quickly go here. Double Fizzer, Reborn, Tribute. This instance, what I'm going to do is toss in another Graceful Dice. Actually, I'll toss in 2 of them. That's why I'd prefer the 3rd reload, but we make do. Have the correct deck, yes. Thanks. Playing games like Star Fox to make you doubt yourself for a lot of little things here. But no trap cards, we'll have to worry about a few things, but Joey's only spells in his deck are 3 Acts of Despairs. So we're hoping to avoid those. And how are we going to avoid them? Oh, and how. Sanguine set offerings, and turn. Very nicely, we are going to get to do something cool. We're going to get Cyberstein, which I won't use offerings to the Doomed right now. I want my draw. Get Cyberstein? Yes. No. I will offerings to the Doomed here. Cyberstein here. No, I don't want to use Rust recklessly. No. Should have set that one, but sometimes you just think about a few things. Offerings. Could have used it instead of... Could have used Tribute to the Doomed instead of offerings, but I'm hoping that it's no Acts of Despair, since he didn't play an Acts of Despair. I know that I don't have to worry about it. The only thing I have to worry about is if he top decks it. Okay, got an attack force. Okay. I want to protect my life points here, as we're at 3,000, and I'd rather not be dropped down to very little. So we're just going to Tribute to the Doomed. Discard that. Make sure to target the correct monster. And we're going to finish off Joey Wheeler right here and there. Now against Yugi, we're going to actually be going to buy another starter deck. But this time it's not Joey's, it's actually Yugi's, as there's certain cards we want from it that can help a lot. It also sets some stuff up for later in the run. Yugi. Gonna have to keep going for it. That means I'm gonna have to actually deal with a few things here. But I want to throw in... screw it, I'll just go for it here. That one there. Meteor Bug, Wall of Illusion, Card Destruction. Yep, those here. Those there. copy that there. Yeah, I've got to do the editing now for this one. Sort. Actually, I didn't. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yes, to that. Negate attacks here. This is to set up some stuff for later on for our next actual duel against Kaiba. Now then, to edit this quickly here. Removing all of our effect monsters. Edit the deck. You Neo. Cancel Stone, yes. The other Magic Swordsman, there we go. That there. Horse 7 colored. Harpies, Neo. Beautiful Head Huntress out. Armored Lizard. Yes, we want those there. We want the second Island Turtle. We want the Megamorph, Dark Holes, Gracefuls, Reborns. Yes, we want those there. Offerings. Geki. Need to put Geki Break back in. Trapples. Third Trapple there. So we've got to put that one there. Okay, Visitors, double Megamorph out. 50, yeah. 11th out. Third Visor instead of that there. That'll work. 41, yeah, that should work. Wish me luck all, because this is one of the hardest duels in the speedrun. This and next week. Okay. I don't have 1,000 to work with, so I've got to try for it. By try for it, I mean actually still get the third reload. We'll triple there. Reinforcements here. Highest attack is 1900 as a normal summon. So we're going to use this here. No, I'll save the trap hole. Save the trap hole so that way I have options for the follow-up and get rid of it with reinforcements. I have to play very strategically during this battle because of no spells of Ring of Destruction. Okay. Well, that's one thing down. Okay. Yeah, I want to Reborn then. In attack position. Okay, yeah. It's got Widespread Ruin, which I have to worry about. Okay, damn mouth. Because I did. Trap Hole, saving that one is dramatically going to help us out for his next summon. Dark Hole, okay. Alchemidor. I'm not going to Trap Hole that. Dark Hole in hand, I can protect it. Vorse Raider, Island Turtles, 1100 Trap Hole. Yeah, Dark Hole this, Trap Hole that. He does have some things about there. 1100 Trap Hole there. He hasn't used a Ritual Summon. So yeah, Trap Hole that there. That, yeah, it should cover the win of it. Geki, yeah. Okay, 800. Okay, so I'm not going to, and I can't Trap Hole that, but I do want to get rid of that. It's my draw. Archfiend Soldier. I'll throw it to defense anyway if I don't attack and kill it. So this will tie all of his monsters, but If I don't, he'll throw it in defense anyway, so I'm gonna have to play it like this. Hope. Okay, please not a 2K defender. Offerings doomed. Okay, so offerings times that. Battle phase. So if it's a wall, I don't have to worry as much. And by that, I mean a 2000 defense creature that, otherwise known as a wall, because it stops things. Mystical Elf. Okay, that will work. If he tribute summons, I have the ability to get rid of it. Okay. Tribute to the Doomed. Okay. So we'll attack here then. Force Raider, so that's good for me. None in hand, so yeah, offerings here. Get through the damage, and although I won't get a draw, I have enough to essentially use Tribute to the Doom during my follow-up. During my following turn. Where okay. Sometimes the game just tells me shut up and win. Okay. Last opportunity before post-game for reload. Now I just don't care. I just try to pull for it. There we go. Got the third. Which is what I needed. The triple because I'm missing one. Let's rock with these. Third reload there. Trying to remember. Still have the one in there. Spread, ring, break, yep, have all that there. Trying to think if there's any other things I need to toss out now. Oh yeah, I remember the other card that I forgot to put in. Trap Master. Yep. All spells out. You move that there. Edit here. 43. Okay. Traps, negates, they're there. Okay. Rentals there. It's all that. Double checking all this stuff because Kaiba is a pain in the arse. Sort, attack, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, take those out. Yep, man-eater bug. Double checking everything here. Reinforcements, yep. Wish me luck. This is the hardest ill in the speed run, at least for championship. To the point that I will be taking an actual safety save. The third reload, that's going to be very important. I'd rather not rewind too late. This is the duel. If you're going to lose, you're probably going to lose big time to some degree. But Boku, set Boku, gate attack, yes. Reinforcements, yes. Set wall of illusion. Timings the Boku for monster declares an attack. I can negate attack first. Boku second. Well, Boku first to get his monster back to hand. Then negate attack on the follow-up. This will use all of its effect to return monsters to hand. So we're going to use that to our advantage to get rid of his one monster. Okay, only 2 backward to deal with. Trap hole, yes. Could be another... Okay, let's see. Gate attack, reinforcements. Okay, use that there. Trap hole, okay. Attack position, trap hole, and negate attack will be optional. Mirror force, okay. So trap hole, that's good. That means his hand is just monsters. Until he draws a trap. Okay, Spear Dragon. Mastery tools are automatically summoned in attack position. Yeah, throw that out because its defensive ability will protect us with a negate attack. 61 goes to defense, so summon an attack position, negate attack. Requires specifically 7 tools of the bandit to stop us. Okay. Negate attack. 7 tools only. Which surprisingly it is. That's good for us though. That is very good for us. No, we don't want to increase its attack, but we'll use our other monster to deal with it. Goblin attack force. It'll help us out. So we'll attack here. He'll set his monster most likely. This is other reasons why reinforcements is included in this, as we really want to be able to just win combat and keep him off of monsters so he can't tribute summon. Because Call of the Haunted is the only thing that would essentially let him summon back stuff. Okay, Vorse Raider. I'll keep Goblin Attack Force in hand, as I would not have the ability to trade with it favorably. So, Sleep Warrior, okay, that decreases it. Not the best option, but it'll throw it in attack position next. So it's good for us. 27. Okay, I won't take as much damage here. Okay, 19, 23. It's 400. Yeah, not enough to kill. And the traps won't help. Okay, yeah. Summon that, attack, and then trade. That'll be the play. That'll be the play. We'll summon an attack position, but we'll have enough to trade off the damage as a follow-up. Because the 1 card in hand will be able to summon and use it to get rid of his last monster, which will win us the game. Very, very, very close. I'm making this look easy, but this can be very dangerous, as he has cards like Mirror Force, Ring of Destruction, Widespread Ruin, just an endless amount of WTF Kaiba. And because we don't have much backward removal at all, and since there's not much in the game, especially in trap form, except for Regeki Break, and we only have 1 of those, we do what we can do to survive. And now we're through limited. Now, I would normally go and get a lot more stuff card-wise, but since this is a all trophies run, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, we want to basically save some stuff on that one. With Wall of Illusion. Yeah, I'll keep it in there. Dark Hole, Megamorph, Red Spread, the Triple, Double Fissures, yes, Card Destruction. Cut down on the Fissures there. Offerings, Rush Recklessly, get down to that there. 45, yes, Sakuretsu Reloads, Compulses. Yeah, should be good. should be good with that there. Copy to 2. Yes. Copy to 3. Yes. Copy to 4. This is the setup for our final tournament, which is the championship. The national championship. We gotta first make it to the national championship. And by final tournament, I mean in a normal 80% championship, which we have to win in order to unlock the post game anyway. So we're getting close for that one there. Okay, this should be the first of the 2 weeks. Wanna double check it, just nerves. Yep, weekend there, so we get good notes for that there. If I haven't explained like why I'm doing some of the stuff on Fridays, it makes lineups a bit easier, so that way there's no one blocking my way. And for like Friday with the KC Tower, Corporation Tower, I just have to walk over to Mako and I can immediately just know I'm there. And it's a lot easier to know exactly where. So we'll go like that there. Remove Rikeki. Move that there. Double check the count. Yep. Now, the preliminary tournament, all 3 of our opponents, I think the last one is an opponent that does have a actual deck, are NPCs. And since this is a best of 3, we're just gonna play aggressively to get to Cyberstein. Force Raider, Monster Reborn, Trap Hole, Tribute to the Doomed. Okay. Okay, offerings. Set Vorse. Also, fun reason for why Vorse Raider is chosen as our monster of choice for a high attack monster. It's defense. It being low enough means we can take advantage of it to force monsters in attack position. Also, we cut down to 10 monsters like before, just so we don't have to worry about certain things. Like, for example, them summoning things in a... same things we did for Rex, we're doing here. So we're essentially using that to prevent our opponents from getting cards like Mirror Force, Mirror Force Tribute to the Mirror Force Torrential Tribute. I'm trying to remember the other ones. It's Mirror Force Tribute to the Dude, not Tribute to the Dude. I think it's either Dark Hole or Rikeki, one of those two, and say Torrential Tribute, Rikeki or Dark Hole, if I recall, and the card. Oh God, I'm trying to remember what it is. Basically, giving them a lot of removal, so it's just easier to play it safe and just use what we've got here to prevent us from dying or getting blown out, I should state. And with this, okay, they'll summon, they'll attack, we'll tribute to the Doomed. I see, hey, that's what my next plan is. Having double tribute to the Doomed is good enough. Ring of Destruction, doesn't matter. Tribute to the Doomed. Don't care about you, Dark Hole. Ring of Destruction, set Ring, and just Ring during their beginning of their turn might have worked, but I'd have to... It's one of those things like I'd have to actually time out that exact interaction, and I kind of don't want to. Fun fact, our final match for the championship tournament will actually be on the same list as we started on. Oh, that's beautiful. Cyberstein. Okay, Cyberstein. No. We're gonna set offerings to the Doomed. Now I'm going to set up the combo this turn versus everything else just to basically make it a bit more consistent so I don't have to worry about a magic jammer. timings, battle phase. Even though we can't attack, it's just easier to set this up, do that. If you notice why it took me so long to get a card like Card Destruction, that's because any named opponent could actually draw into stuff that will stop us. Master Reborn? Okay. Beta. What was the other one? Card Destruction? Yeah. It'll be exact lethal. It'll be exact lethal. Thank God for the maths. Sorry, a little awkward on this. Had to stop to get a drink, and that kind of like, you don't want to, you didn't have enough time to put a drink down. Edit the deck, make sure I've got exactly enough. Barely, but just enough. Our second opponent, and again we're just going to hope to try to get Cyberstein. Not bad overall considering the small stuff. In fact, it wasn't for the rewind, it'd be very good. Okay, so we've got Cyberstein next turn if needed. But I'm going to first lead off Graceful Charity. Have an attack force. Okay. We're just gonna set Sangan. Set Compulsory Evacuation Device. Set Offerings to the Doomed. Set Reload. Compulse. Actually, no, because it'll prompt me if I want to during that one, so yes. Sometimes it's got to remember the small interactions. We'll attack. We'll use this to immediately get Cyberstein. No. With what I have in hand, best to just play around the opportunity for some things. Set Reload. Cyberstein. Compulsory Evacuation Device. I debated about using this or Offerings to the Doomed last turn, but I decided I'd hold off in case of the rare one of, well, 2 of Magic Jammer or 7 Tools. That way I can force through the Megamorph combo. Ironically, the oldest OTK in the history of the game. To the point it got Megamorph limited, not Cyberstein, back in the late 90s when the trading card game was first created in Japan as the official card game. We're going first. This is where I'd want cards like Acid Trap or Nobleman of Crossout, but didn't have a chance to get them, financially speaking, but we don't really need them for the post game. Okay, lots of back row. Ring of Destruction. Okay, let's leave Dark Hole to start. Since we want magic. Since we really do want certain cards. There's some Charity. Magic Jammer. Okay. I have no hand. It's best of 3. We're up a game. I'll take the concession. Take the concession, and the way I can track it is the rounds at the beginning of that one. Round 3. Okay. Twin Swords, reload, okay. Double reload's good. Don't need anything. Force. Offerings, Megamorph, Twin Swords. I'll throw Megamorph down. Reload here. Okay. Meteor Bug, Ring of Destruction. Okay. Becky Break, Widespread. Okay. Yeah. That'll work. I mean, it's removal. We're hoping to get to Cyberstein. I did have a lot of other alternatives, but we do what we can do to win. Widespread Ruin, get rid of the monster here. Back row. Okay, offerings, set offerings. Timing. Battle phase. I can't flip summon the Maneater Bug because it will immediately kill itself. And we really don't want to do that. Ring of Destruction it. Worst case, if it's stopped, we have Maneater Bug will still kill it. Which isn't bad. It's not bad, but it's not the best. Now we're gonna have to play to draw a monster. We have monsters in the deck. Tribute, okay. Offerings, Megamorph. Set with Geki Break. I'll times this on battle phase. Don't want to use it, but I can if I need to. No. I'll take the damage, follow it up with that, draw. If I need to stick a monster, I can stick a monster. Okay, Dimensional Warrior. 1000, Okay, that there. Trample, okay. Get a second monster out. Still can't use anything just yet. Okay, Tribute, okay, Amphibious Beast. Now I do have to protect my life points. Okay. Trample. So now I've just got to draw to a monster. Okay. So I have to draw into a monster, and as long as we don't take a lot of damage, we can still win. Okay, Goblin Attack Force. Trample, Megamorph, Offerings. I'll throw out Goblin Attack Force. Good. Stick the monster at there. Attack there. I mean, I could have doubled its attack, but then it would be less. The Trample will be beneficial to us. We can Offerings as a follow-up. 500, yeah. Okay. Makes me wish I had set it up for Offerings, but it wouldn't have helped as much. But them having low attack is good enough. I'll swap that in there then to get things through it. Headless, okay. We'll trap hold that then. Still take the damage, but we can survive. Because I don't want to waste this just yet. I can tell it's probably a Magic Jammer. Force Raider, that'll work. That will work. That'll work. Not the best options, but you do what you can do to get through things. And my estimate is to cover, you know, not the best championship. Okay, Graceful. No. Draw your 3, discard your 2, set your monster. Twin Swords of Flashing Light. We can't use that just yet. I note yet because the minus 500 would be useful, but we also don't have a card in hand. Now we do monster, Offerings, Trample. I'll set Vorse now. So that way the trap hole will be live. The 1200 defense will force something to attack position. Yes, because even if it's not killed, even if it's a 7 tools, which I believe it isn't, it'll help us there. Offerings. Set offerings, because I don't want to have to deal with it constantly asking me things. Could have twin swords it, but yeah. Or along the lines of I just want to get through this. Twin swords next turn is viable. No 1900. Okay, DD Warrior Lady. Warrior Lady, yes. I mean, I could have twin swords it and done that there, but okay, that will do. Offerings to the Doomed. Magic Jammer, called it. I've called that one ages ago. And this way, it forces through the damage. The Warrior Lady being face up and having a low enough attack should hopefully force through everything else. Not the cleanest here. Luckily I don't have to worry, because I'll just use the Warrior Lady's effect to remove whatever it is, if I would have needed to. No, don't want to. Thank you, game. That, we don't want things to go like that, which is why we build the deck the way we do. We don't want to have stuff like that happen, but it does occasionally. So that's why we build it to be more aggressive with tempo late game. Yep. Move all that there. Edit the deck. Okay, I will need to add another monster quickly. Okay, do I have another card I could throw in? Should hopefully. Okay. Since I don't. Screw it, I'll just toss in Eternal Rest. Just to get myself up to 40 cards. So we're at the end of the preliminaries. So we'll finish off the regionals right here and now. Offerings, okay, reload, okay, that's good enough. Don't need reload. Dimensional Warrior, no, no. Sang in there. Set offerings. We'll reload. Should I look at break Cyberst? Okay. Battle phase. Yeah. Actually, I should have held off on that one there, but nah. Okay, take the Sangin. Yes, use Sangin. Get myself a draw for turn. Get a Cyberstein, because I don't really need to get anything else out, but trap hole, okay. Geki Break here. Spear Dragon, because we don't need it. Nope, don't need anything else. Trap hole here. Double Cyberstein. Now, we might not have Megamorph, but we do have the ability to use a high attack monster to win. We'll just have to hit them twice with Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. There. Not bad for having to not have Tribute to the Doomed at the start. It's not like I can't work without it, like I said, but I just like it. 28. Widespread Ruin. So how's everything, chat? Y'all holding up? Hopefully y'all holding up. Hopefully y'all getting to have some fun on a Sunday. Getting to see an all trophies run. The fastest sort of 100% Yu-Gi-Oh game out there. Oh, and laugh with me, chat, as I do it. Cyberstein. Not bad for not having a lot of face down removal, which is something you do have to worry about early on, but later on not as much. Because Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon is just that good. You have the ability to get it at the start, and that is something you do have to think about. That is one of the things you can reset for. Like I said, the pack sequence really does help. Mistiming some of it, but overall, we do what we can do. I'm just going to set that so it doesn't keep prompting me. And now we're just going to use Twin Swords of Flashing Light, which is, ironically in this game, limited, always, to be able to attack twice. They really wanted to limit the other stuff. And this game is very glitchy on some stuff. The rules are a little weird on that one there, but we got everything. We'll get 2000 DP for winning. Now, normally, if I was just going for the championship, which is essentially glitchless, I would be spending some money already, especially with what I did with limited, but because all trophies, we need to save that. Okay. Discounted on that one there. But it is what it is. Need to remove all that there, double check everything. Still need another card, so let's toss Blue Eyes in here for fun. Over a little bit so that we can manipulate our opponent. Who are we facing? My, oh my, what a wonderful day. Okay. Now, if this was just the championship, this would be the final duel, but it isn't, so... Well, final match. Okay, reload, tribute. Okay, that's a beautiful opener. Don't need to reload. Force later, no. Impulse, yes. Set that, set that. Reload now. Set reload. We're going to hold off on Graceful Charity. We don't need it, but we might need it in the future depending on what Mike does. Okay, so she's just going to toss a bunch of stuff on Harpy Lady. Okay, we're going to respond to her, oh, to Sanget's effect. It's normally this isn't the damage step, so I'm trying to remember if this is technically part of battle of the damage step in the actual card game to where we wouldn't have the chance to be able to do this. Don't quote me, it's been ages. But we'll take Cyberstein again. Okay, nothing. Okay. Also, shout out to draw it, naturally drawing the Blue Eyes Ultimate, Blue Eyes White Dragon. Nope, don't need anything else there. Make a morph time. Gonna use this here. Not bad overall for my. The only one needing to actually rewind, but I wish I didn't have to do that, but eh. And Kaiba was nice too, so. Almost 2 to 3 minutes early, but like I said, you can work without Tribute to the Doomed. I just don't like to. And that's more of me grinding heavily for some of the late game stuff. Okay, Rise of the Dragon. Reload, Graceful. We'll start with Graceful Charity. No. 1, 2, 3. Wall. Blue Eyes. Trap Hole. Let's reload now. Spear Dragon, Sangan. Sangan. Akaretsu and Trap Hole. Yeah, that'll work. Don't want to have to, but you want to not do that there. Okay, Gust Fan. Okay, flip it there, Harpy Lady. No. So I want to Sakuretsu, the one monster. You know, Sakuretsu, the Harpy's brother. Get Cyberstein. Get Cyberstein, do that there, and then just go from there. Yeah, Cyberstein will do that there. Egotist. Okay, that's not the worst. Cyber Shield. Okay. Okay, reload. Don't want to reload just yet. Want to Cyberstein out. Now we will reload, because we won't need the monsters anymore. Trap Hole, that's good enough. Double Trap Hole. Won't be able to kill this turn, sadly. But Double Trap Hole sets it up so that way she will summon, hopefully, an attack position. And then we'll follow it up with our Trap Hole there. If she changes Harpy Lady to defense, she doesn't. And since we are Trap Holing her monster, she most likely won't. Oh. No. Okay, Force Raider. Okay. So we'll use this here. And the Trap Hole will help us secure the win. This Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon is a very, very, very good card, as is Cyberstein. Cyberstein, I believe, is currently on the ban list. It might have gotten dropped to 1 again, but it's been on and off the ban list a lot. It's just paying 5,000 life points to just get any fusion monster from your extra deck is very good. Just like that, we've got the first part of the speedrun done, in a sense. We have now won the championship. So we now have to actually let the credits play out to some degree, so that way we can unlock the post game and our 30,000 DP. So I'm gonna go quickly clean my glasses and take a restroom break while this is happening. Fun fact, the cards in here are our actual deck. Okay, back. Now, I'm gonna save quick, because if I recall correctly, this has been long enough so that we will have the post-game unlocked, so we don't have to sit through all the other stuff. Yep. Okay, now, this is the first time you get to see some of the post-game stuff. First things first, we're gonna go up here to the actual Mystic Land. We finally unlocked the, well, post-game area, you know, facing the, rare hunters and everything else like that. So we're now going to start dueling them, and I'm going to not care about whatever I wager, as we're just going to try to win once, as we need certain card, as we need to beat the rare hunter here. Also, enjoy the actual music. Trap hole. Okay, we have Cyberstein. I'm going to throw out Cyberstein, but I'm not going to pay the 5,000 life points because they have, like, triple Rikeki, triple stuff like that. They have no ban list in this area. You get a lot more money for it, though, but... and, of course, the one opponent has Exodia. Jar of Greed. Okay, that's great for us. It's very good for us. So we'll set that there. We'll throw out Spear Dragon. Now we'll pay the 5,000 life points, as our opponent here does have a triple Mirror Force, triple, you know, Pot of Greed, Grace for Charity, all the oh my god, what the heck staples. Go with Battle Phase here. So we're going to start getting some stuff. This is the part of the run where we have 3 more trophies to get. We could have gotten 2 of them during the championship, which was the shop tournament, which is hosted by Yui's grandpa, and the Hues of K, which are puzzles like Seto Kaiba has. Grace for Charity. Please, no. Okay, good. No Exodia. Then we'll just take the damage here, not let them get the search, and kill them before they can summon, before they can possibly get Exodia. They have 3 copies of their deck. Yes, they are cheating, technically. And yet, they aren't. So we're just going to get some money here. This is one of the rare times where you'll actually get to see us, you know, grind for money. If we had been fighting other opponents and other duelists outside of the tournaments, we would actually be getting money for doing this and challenging them. Over here, you get a lot more for money on that one there. It's, I forget the buff for it, but if we were doing this any other spot, that would be a lot less money. And we also win cards. So now we're going to go out, go to the shop, and now duel here for a little bit. As we need to win... Okay, what did I screw up on? Forget here. Okay, oh yeah. Wrong deck, I forgot. It's this one. Okay, we need, I believe it's either 7 or 9... I believe it's like 7 or 8 wins on opponents here in order to get Grandpa to tell us about his secret tournament. So we're just going to save some time and just do that here. Alpha Illusion, trap hole here. I'm going to set that, use trap hole there. Now, we could just give up and just, you know, try to get through this as fast as possible. I'll be fighting each of these duelists once, and then going from there. Okay, Cyberstein works out beautifully for us. So let's all count together, shall we? Let's count our opponents together. So this is duel 1. Also, the shop tournament ends up being 3 actual matches, and the last one's always against Grandpa Solomon Moto. Or I have no clue how they pronounce his name in this one. But I also need to pull up a few things. Okay, don't care. Do not care. Draw for turn. 900. Like I said, don't care because we're just gonna win as fast as possible here. 3,000. So that's duel 1. And now you see the difference in just money values in DP, I should say. 1. We'll be trying to talk to the opponent that gives the least amount of stuff. You know, that talks the least. Reload, okay, this is duel 2. We need to get a few things here, but it's set up so that way we will be dueling the fastest opponents. Reload, penguin, graceful, okay. 2, 3. Divorce, penguin. Set tribute. Reload again. No. Also, the reason why I fought the Rare Hunter earlier was essentially to unlock the shop in the Mystic Lamp, which has copies of all the Rare Hunters decks to some degree, just like we would buy the KC Cup. But they're a lot more expensive, but we want the Rare Hunters deck because it's going to give us our draw engine, which is why I did not spend any money after the that's why I basically did not spend any money that we won. Okay, Magic Jammer is good for us there. Okay. Go up here. Cyberstein. Like I said, we're going to be doing some shenanigans, taking advantage of some rules, interactions, and hate the fact that one of the interactions we can't really do for one of the later decks. I'll explain once we build it. As those are right among y'all, you'll understand what the win condition is in a little bit. And we sadly can't use the normal adaptation of it based on a few things. So we're going to essentially order it so that we get done Grandpa's Shop tournament, which is on Tuesday, the day the shop is closed, which is one of the reasons why you haven't seen me leave the house during a Tuesday, as the shop is closed on Tuesday, and it doesn't restock until Wednesday, and the structure decks do sell out sometimes on Thursday, which is why you see me wait till Friday if I need to go buy stuff in the shop, so it's technically 1 to 2 less items in the shop. It's 2. I'm now going to duel Joey. We only want to duel him once just to make sure all the opponents in the shop have been dueled. Then we're going to go duel one of the others. Okay, Twin Swords, that's beautiful as an opening hand. That's why we just keep a deck that's pretty simple and easy for this one. Sakuretsu, Race for Charity here. We need some stuff, but yes, Sangan, Spear Dragon, so set Sangan, Sakuretsu, and I'll set Trap Hold just in case because it is Joey Wheeler after all. Okay, Alligator Sword. Okay, this will work then. Twin Swords. Yeah, I'd love to use the other options, but this will win us the duel on the following turn. With the most restricted list, it's a lot easier to win. Pay 5,000 life points. We'll try for Twin Swords of Flashing Light. We have Sakuretsu Armor and Trap Hole to cover stuff. And there's no Mirror Force this week, so we don't have to worry about that either. Twin Swords there. Okay. will be able to deal a lot of damage. It won't be enough to kill, but it will be enough to help us. A Skull Dice. Really annoyed that it did have to rewind at the beginning. Well, part way in, because this has been good so far. But we'll attack here, and that Trap Hole and Sakuretsu armor will let us win next turn. Also, enjoy the music. Most don't get to hear this one in the speed run. Trap Hole. Set face down. No, instead of it constantly asking me, I'll just set that there. Attack. That's still 3. Now, we are, of course, aren't going to be grinding here for our wins for certain things, because we'll need money. So we're going to be buying a very good deck. And we now also have access to the endgame password machine. That essentially lets us spend 10,000 DP to get cards we already have copies of with the passwords. What's we're doing? Okay, voice reader set. Okay. Magic Hammer. Okay. Yeah, Miniature Bug then. Wasn't going to use Tribute to the Doomed on that one there. Miniature Bug will get rid of it. This is duel 4. Like I said, I believe it's like 7 or 8 duels. It's a bit complicated on that one there. And because it's post-game, you can get to the shop tournament multiple times. It's just be a little harder to know the exact numbers. Okay, Goblin Attack Force, Tribute to the Doomed. We'll use Tribute to the Doomed to get rid of their next monster. And that should clear this one. So duel 4. You'll see some very, very, very interesting things coming up. I'll get to showcase something that I've been working on, which is, it's just, the term chef's kiss does not even describe what I've built to showcase to you all. And I want you all to see exactly just what's coming. Y'all gonna just puzzle your heads, you know, scratch your heads, be like, wait, what? What did I just, what? Five. Chapel, okay. Warrior Lady, set the trap hole. Okay, Cyberstein, yes. Okay, we'll be able to finish this one relatively quickly then. If we have a Goblin Attack Force, that will be lethal then. Didn't double check it, but we should hopefully. Okay, Dark Fire. And of course, trap hole here. Spear Dragon. Did we hit? No, we did not. But I'll take Spear Dragon. I will point out that beating the Rare Hunter, their shop, you know, in the Mystic Land, or the question mark area, it's only opened if you've beaten an opponent in a single duel for, you know, for the days of the week. However, fun fact, the day that the Rare Hunter is there is Tuesday. Same day the tournament is held for the shop tournament. So it works out to be, we just win that first, you know, beat them first, then come here, set things up, and we can immediately, you know, win the shop tournament, then immediately go and go over to the Mystic Land and buy our next deck. So this is 5. 2 more games. Yep, 2 more games. 2 or 3. See, we're getting a little bits of money here and there, but the order is done so that way we have the most amount of money for something that's coming up, which is actually some more passwords. Offerings, okay. Compulse. Penguin, offerings, Blue Eyes, okay. This is I'm going to take a concession of this because the amount of stuff I have is not going to be able to win fast enough than it is me just doing this. And since you don't win money, it's just easier to take the loss. Like I said, we just want to win as fast as we can. Grace for Charity, okay. 5 or game 6? Maybe it's game 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sanguine there. Set Megamorph. This is game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is game 5 because I lost that one there. So yeah. Cyberstein, of course. Okay. Cyberstein here. We'll pay the 5,000 life points again. See, this is why the estimate is a lot faster once you get through certain things. Yeah, well, Monster Reborn back at Sanguine. Actually, the Voice Raider got a Graceful Charity into that one earlier. Megamorph. Like I said, we need a certain amount of duels so that way Grandpa's like, hey, you're pretty good. I'm hosting a little secret tournament. Care to join? And of course, we're going to agree to that one. Yep, that's 5. So 2 to 3 more. Also, since we won earlier, you got to see one of the cool things. We get bonuses for winning faster. If you win turn 1, it's 10. If you win turn 2, it's times 5. If you win turns 3 or 4, it's times 2. So we get rewarded for actually winning very fast. Tribute, Rakeki Break. So set that there. Times that for battle phase. Actually, I should put it for the... God, what is it? The attack position? No. For summon, but yeah. Rakeki Break. It works out either way. We'll attack, win next turn. That'll be 6. We need 1 more. Just putting it on battle phase to keep it standardized. Okay, back row, don't have to worry. There's our Goblin Attack Force. No Trap Hole, okay. And that means we don't have to worry. No Magic Cylinder, no nothing, just unnamed NPC. 3, so we have 500. And we'll just take care of the opponent next turn. It'll be dual 6. Sadly, we won't get any bonuses, but you do what you can do. Draw. Don't have to worry. And we make do for not having certain cards by having workarounds, so... This is dual 6. 2 more. 2 more. See, dropping our opponent's life points to 0 does not give us much money. This would be 7. I'll double check. I think it's 7. If it's not, then it's 8. Cyberstide, Force Raider, Reload. Thank you, game. Getting good with the actual favoriting stuff. So we're going to set compulsory evacuation device. That will reload the remaining 3. Offerings, offerings, set offerings so it doesn't keep prompting us. Monster 7. So that way I can avoid the battle phase asks. Of course, paying 5,000 life points. Change of Heart being banned this week helps us out a lot. On summon, compulse. So we're gonna use that there. Reload. Yeah, I'll reload. Want to see if we can pick up another. That works. Megamorph here. Getting very lucky here. The other reason why I left deck 1 alone is because since we'll be playing in week 1, we'll be able to use that deck nice and neat. So there's all that. Times 2, 450, not bad. If I were trying to grind more, I could attack more for more money. Impressive win. Yes, sure, I'll enter the shop tournament. We need to do it. Now we're finally going to get some passwords. Now I need to actually enter into certain cards. 7289, 7289, 2473, 2473. This is calculated on that one there for certain things. 4270, 4270, 3248. Now you notice some cards we could get from structure decks, but they cost 2k a pop, whereas this only costs us 1,000. 7082. 8912. $74 19 1. 74 19 1. 942. 942. If y'all can't start piecing together what we're gonna be doing for our grind, 4073. 7112. 7112. We are going to be grinding with Exodia, which is why we wanted to beat the Rare Hunter, to buy the Exodia deck and to give us a draw engine. However, drawing Exodia is not that fast. 29228. 529. 529. But we want to load up on some cards to actually help us, get more summons. Now, the next 3 cards are for the survival tournament. 28566. 710. Now before I press OK, I want you guys to put your guesses in chat. What card am I getting? What card will let us win the survival tournament fast? What card? It's not Exodia. What card? Get your guesses in chat. I'll wait a second or two. The most ridiculous card in the game. And the most rules nightmare card in the game. Last turn. Which reads, can only be activated with 1,000 or less life points. We select one monster on our side of the field, send all other cards to the graveyard, and then we have one epic battle. If we win the duel. We will be using that for the survival tournament. 7932. $3590. We're going to be lowering our life points with a card Chain Energy because there's no real fast way to cut down our life points quickly. You know, just pay all on that one, but we're going to be using stuff on that one there. Yes, Pot of Greed. Yes, Exodia. 6234. Now, you normally think use the card Jalga the Spiritualist, which negates special summons to win with last turn. But they can't. But the game rules it so that you can't activate last turn while it's on the field. So we need another way to win with it. And Dark Magician of Chaos is pretty good. But at the same point, the game lets our opponents cheat out ritual monsters and cards like Chaos Emperor Dragon and Blackluster Soldier on the very beginning for some reason with last turn. So we don't have enough attack points to do that. But 6234 0868 0868. Any of these three monsters will let us drop their attack to 0, which means we will automatically win. That. So yes, you get to also see a Gate Guardian piece in this run. And we'll go to our week 1 deck, as everything is legal. We'll remove that there. Cut that down to 1. So essentially, we will be using Exodia for a grind. We will be using that there. And then essentially, we will be using Exodia for the grind to get our extra copies, since we have to now pay 10,000 DP per copy, you know, to use the other password machine. But it's worth it. Also take out our destruction. Okay, we'll reload first. I also got a 3rd copy of Card Destruction because we will need it. Okay, Cyberstein, Sage of Heart, Offerings. Okay, that works. Offerings, we'll set Offerings. We'll do that for Monster Summoned. Actually, no, wait, he does have Fusion Polymerization, so Special Summon as well. So, essentially, I'll explain the combinations later on down the line. But let's just say I'll showcase the deck once we get to it. But I think you'll like it. Actually, nah. I'll draw my card and then go from there. Sword of the Deep-Seated, okay. Fine, I'll lock your draw using Sword of the Deep-Seated. Since Sword of the Deep-Seated goes immediately to the top of the deck if it's destroyed, regardless of where it goes, regardless of where it's put there from. Okay, Offerings, yeah, set Offerings. Actually, yeah, I'll Change of Heart this. No. Actually, I'll deal more damage than Offerings to the Doomed during the next turn. Because it'll put it to defense, and I don't want her to gain life points anyway, so it'll help out overall. Yeah, because we'll use that. We'll treat you to the Doom to our next card. We're offerings that up, and we'll win off of that one there. That'll work. Card destruction, don't care. It's the only game that there. Spear Dragon, tribute, sets face down. Okay. Read the Fallen one. So we'll just Spear Dragon here. Do Spear Dragon here, and if it doesn't, we have Offerings to the Doom as a follow-up to deal more damage. But there's one of the there's one of the 6 games we need to win for this tournament. Case in point, it's all matches, so we're just gonna win as fast as we can. Reverse Raider and all that, bad. Not gonna concede the game. Versus Black Forest, yes. Trap Hole, yes. Socket Retsu, yes. Set Offerings, yes. So I can set it up for Cyberstein turn 3. Well, our 3rd turn. No. Diane Keto. It's a fun card. Okay. We will Trap Hole that, though. For that, which is 1200 defense. Well, we have the ability to get rid of it with Offerings to the Doom, so yeah, it'll work. Yeah, Offerings, Widespread. Set that, attack position that. Impulse there. Offerings here. We'll lock a draw up, but we will dramatically do some stuff that'll be good. Not the cleanest, but actually, so the Socket Retsu done that there, but what do you know? You think about some things later on, you think about some things later on. Okay, Socket Retsu Widespread. Impulse. Battle Phase. I'm not going to tackle it or change it to defense and then impulse that there for summon. Okay, that works. We'll read the Fallen one. Nah, I'll let her attack. So gain a little bit of life points from it, but don't have to worry. Fun fact, the shop tournament is also how you can unlock other a lot of the other opponents. But because it's 3 matches, it is not fast enough. If it basically, back when you would have to win, back when people thought you had to win for the tournaments, if it basically cut it down to only needing to win that to unlock all of them, then yes, it could have been faster. But since it doesn't, well, it sort of is slow. Little compulsory evacuation device this. Back row. Okay. Set that there. Now, to play around an Enchanted Javelin, I'm going to attack with Cyberstein first. So she barely gets any life points back. And then we'll attack with this for lethal. So there's our first opponent down. So say hi, Mako. Really, okay, that's good. That's a beautiful opener. I do have to fear Torrential Tribute. But it's also best of 3, so I'll try to go for Cyberstein first. Okay, face down, okay. Goes for Charity. Dark Hole, please. Trap Hole, Ring. Destruction, card destruction. Warrior Lady, Dimensional Warrior. Trap. That there, that there. I will card destruction, though. Might get him some... Okay, that's kind of good. Impulse. Witch, yes. Yes, offerings to the Doom to this here. Destroy my Witch of the Black Forest. No, I don't need to reload. I will get Iverstein. No. In order to save myself the headache of having to deal with that multiple times, I'm going to set reload. Another reason why I aggressively went for reload is we're going to need that for the Exodia deck later down the line. So, compulse this here. We're going to not attack. This way, this also plays around a Penguin Soldier. And with such a low attack on that, like I said, with such low attack on it, we can take advantage of things. All about knowing how to manipulate attack power. Nope. Take 2,000. Again. Game's AI. Okay. Timings. Summon. As we'll use that to attack, and hopefully we can kill. We should be able to kill whatever he summons. Just gotta make sure it's not over 3,000 attack. Which should hopefully be good enough. Also, welcome Raiders. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! 7 Trials to Glory. This should kill before he gets the life gain. Now that's... Sometimes it's hard to tell what the game will or will not do. So there's one win. Hopefully all are holding up. Civil, Cyberstein, okay. Twin Source Pressing Light. Okay, draw, okay. That's annoying. Offerings, tribute, Dark Hole, Grace for Charity. It's a card, okay. Warrior Lady. Dark Hole this. Force, offerings, tribute. Yeah, summon that out. Offerings. Special summon. This way we are set up for this next monster with our Tribute to the Doom getting any face downs, our offerings getting rid of a ritual monster if needed, or monster reborn. Okay, face down. Witch of the Black Forest. Double tribute. Wouldn't be able to summon it anyway. So yeah. Without a summon, it's better to just do this here. Attack, leave offerings up for the follow-up if needed, or tribute to the Doom. So we're just going to get rid of everything here and just go for it. Everything is calculated for some stuff. Now that can attack directly. Okay, Cyberstein. We have enough damage on board to win, so we don't even have to use it. Direct attack. I believe that's game 2 for Mako. Yep. And Gramps is like, hey, I'm gonna teach you a lesson. This is my shop. So Grandpa does have his Exodia deck, does have a Blue Eyes in his deck. You know, gets all the coolness. But he doesn't have all the really good, like, more broken ways to take advantage of Exodia. Double offerings, so we'll set offerings. We'll set it like that, use our search. Okay. Okay, let's set Ring of Destruction then. Let's flip summon Sangin. Trapple? Okay, Trapple's good. It's good. So we're gonna go for it. Go for Cyberstein. Summon Cyberstein. What I'm going to do, however, is actually pay the life points. Assume that is going to be a Witch of the Black Forest or a Sangin. Sorry, took me a minute to think. Penguin Soldier. Well, that's a pain in the arse. No. Well, the rare chance of that, so I've got to take the loss here. I'm not resetting. Sorry, Sensei. I am not rewinding for that. That is a last resort. Which is why I have it unbound. A reload, Graceful Charity, okay. No. Penguin Soldier, okay. Graceful Charity first. No. 3. That there. Wall of Illusion there. Impulse there. Ring. Vorse Raider. Reload here. Also, card destruction does help us against Yugi's Grandpa. No. Okay. We're gonna end turn here. You have a lot of different options with that one there. No. Twins. All that's gonna be a pain, but not as bad as it could be. Just gonna set Penguin Soldier and we're gonna pass. Okay. Don't have to worry. Dark Hole, we don't need. So we're just gonna take our time, apparently, and just go for it. There, another back row. Megamorph. Gonna pass. The one drawback about not having spell and trap removal is having to deal with some stuff. Jar of Greed, okay. Set Penguin Soldier. Flip Penguin Soldier. Bounce. No. Guess I have to do that there because it sets it back to 1. Wait, I don't believe he's got Mirror Force and it's not legal this week, so we're just going to... Okay, negate attack. Ring, Widespread, Compulse. Okay. We've got a hand that works. Yep. Open to do. Force out things. Widespread Ruin. Okay, 7 tools. That's good for us. We want to keep our stuff set up so that way we just keep killing things. Since it'll use stuff as soon as possible. Okay, Trap Hole. Okay. Twin Swords, Dark Hole, Megamorph. Yeah. Force Dryad 1200. Yes, we'll flip that there. Let it not return. I'll use Twin Swords here. Okay, yes, that there gets rid of a card. It's good for us. Time it. Oops, sorry y'all. I forgot I muted it to fix the problem, and I left it muted. Sorry y'all. For those that didn't get to hear, and I know you didn't, internet decided to act up slightly as a small hiccup, so it had to like disconnect, reconnect, and then deal with things. Sorry if I didn't stop the timer. I forget what button I've got it for pause. So, I'm not going to risk messing with a thing. Hopefully y'all can hear me now. Let me know. Hopefully. Anyway, we're still in the shop tournament. As soon as I noticed it and had like one of those things that tells me that one there. Just like, okay, Megamorph Wall of Illusion. I'm going second. I know that much there. Please don't let Matt draw Exodia. Good, he didn't. Okay, widespread here. Penguin Soldier, Goblin Attack Force, Offerings to the Doomed. Okay. I'll set Wall of Illusion. The Wall of Illusion will bounce wherever he summons, since his only major threat is a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Oh, Blue Eyes White Dragon Ring, yeah. I can't set out of it, so I'll set Penguin Soldier, flip summon this. No trap hole, so no. Whatever he summons, I've got lands for. Okay, okay. That's good for me. That's very good for me. Widespread Offerings, Ring. Widespread on this one. 7 tools, okay. So it'll get rid of one. Back to the hand. I'll take a little bit of damage. Penguin Soldier will get rid of the other one, which is viable. Okay, Penguin there. Could have set up a lot of other things, but we do what we can do. So I know he's got 2 Mystic Tomatoes in hand. Okay, Sanguine. Okay. I can't use the summon just yet. Okay, Offerings, Timing. Actually, no, it'll prompt me on the effect, so that should work there. Only have to worry about a negate attack here. So, yes. I hate with this. If that happens, it just means it's going to be a pain for YouTube purposes for y'all. Sorry, guys, on that one there for the back end. Reload. I don't need to reload here. But I'll set it. I'll ring destruction this. Okay, 62. They call the Haunted. Okay, Mystic Tomato. That's good. Okay, Offerings to the Doomed then. And I will win off of this then. Good. Good. That'll work it. That'll let me win. So this will be the end of the shop tournament. But not the end of dealing with Grandpa. Just like earlier when I had to go and defeat the one opponent, and looks like it was nah, it is what it is there. So through Gramps, we won the shop tournament. He's like incredible. We get the shop tournament trophy. That's 5. And we get 3k DP. So now we're going to go up here. This is why we beat Rare Hunter earlier. So we can buy this. And to show you how good this is, Exodia, bunch of Saggets, bunch of Witches of the Black Forest, Dark Holes, Georgia Hearing like Triple Grace for Charity, Triple Pot of Greed, Triple Mirror Force, Triple Upstarts, Triple Jar of Greeds. I will point out there will be a there will need to be a small flashing lights warning coming up for this grind. Anyway, we're going to pass the turn to the next day. And you'll understand why, because of Exodia victory animations. Now, we're going to buy another UV standard. Go back to the house. Rest in bed. Rest in bed. And now we finally build our deck that we need to win. So we're gonna go here. Attack position here. Shuffle down to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Spells. 1, 2, 3. No swords. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3 here. Don't need. One painful choice. I forgot spell reproduction. It makes it a lot easier once everything is set up. Triple premature burial. Triple reload. 34, try to remember the others. Making sure I've got everything in there. Got Sangan, got Witch, got all those. 5 pieces of Exodia, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, yes. Should have all the spells. We don't need Kazatin, we don't need that there. We want our DMOC, 35. Try to remember the list of that one there. So we got all that there. Okay. Let me read through the deck. Dark Holes, Reborns, reductions, yes, all those there. Cards, premature. Oh yeah, upstarts. Got upstart. Okay, what are you, upstart? There we go, upstart. 38. Try to go with the last two. I have tossed in. Yeah, because give me a minute all. Gotta pull up the deck list. Okay, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 26, 18, 19, 21. Oh yeah, I remember now. I remember what I forgot. Triple Giant Grenade. Now, you might look at this deck and go, Mage, what are you doing? How are you going to win with this? Well, you'll see in a minute. Make sure I've got it correctly on that one there. Okay, so. Like I said, gonna need a flashing lights warning in a minute if we pull this off. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so. Upstart, Reborn, Graceful, Pot. Okay, so one piece already in hand. Pot. Upstart. Okay, Witch of the Black Forest. Pot agreed. What we're going to do is instead of trying to draw Exodia, we're just going to try to get a lot of cards like Witch of the Black Forest and the other stuff on the field. Okay, 1, 2, okay, so card destruction, yes. I have 1, 2, 3, 8. Okay, Reborn, Dark Hole, Reborn, so it's 1, 2. Yeah, I think I've got it like this. With next turn, Reborn, so 1. Reborn. So essentially what we're going to do is we're going to turn these two Witches of the Black Forest and Sangan into all 5 pieces of Exodia. Dark Hole. And ironically, this is very, very, very rare to get the double opener, to get this in one go. Considering we don't get the consistency until after this. Get to the Black Forest. This doesn't matter. Darkhold. And say hi to Exodia. Well, there's one game. Part of the estimate is dealing with Exodia luck. And you'll see here why I said small flashing lights warning. Because of this. Because this can be intense to some people. And now getting turn 1 gives us something very good. So remember how I said we had a plus 10 times? Exodia is the highest win condition in the game at 5,000. So you immediately get 50,000. Or essentially 5 cards for free. In a sense, so we'll go over here. This costs us 10k a pop. 74191. Nine 74191 942. So 1 here. It also won't tell us if we get the card or not. 74191. One 9 1 942 9 4 2. We're basically picking up two more painful choices. 4073. $40.73. $7112. Okay, there's that there. 2 $40.73. Also, it's a pain to do this. 47.3. 40.73. 7112. Okay, that should leave us with 1k left. Okay, we have enough for one more of the cards. 2922. 29 22 2922 8529. Okay. Okay, so we got all that there. So now we've got our Exodia deck. We got more cards to add to it. 3 painful choices now, because we want that. 3 of those, 1 of those. Actually, we can work with just 2 of those and that there. That there. So we're hoping to get all those. This makes it a lot faster and consistent. Yeah. So painful choice. Okay, we got reborn, graceful. Okay, premature burial, trunade. Okay, we got a good opener. So now we're going to immediately dump the Dark Magician of Chaos. You're gonna see why this deck can be fun. So we have those there. We want to immediately drops a Witch of the Black Forest. I think we have Witch in hand. Yeah, we want to drop a giant Trunade in there. And a Sangan, I guess. Sangan's the give, okay. Reborn, Trunade, Premature Burial, okay. So we're gonna Grace for Charity. Premature, oh good god. So 1, 2. Upstart, yes. Okay, Monster Reborn, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we have all those there, so we're going to do some fun things. First and foremost, we need a Dark Magician of Chaos. Yes, add a spell back. We're going to need Painful Choice here. We now need a Dark Hole in the graveyard. We're going to want Dark Hole in the graveyard. So, Dark Hole, Pot of Greed, I'll throw another Sangan. The one drawback is there is no way to get us our cards back. Pot of Greed, okay. Now, those astute among us. Okay, Monster Reborn, Spell Reproduction. Okay. Premature Burial. We want Witch of the Black Forest. Premature Burial. We are basically going to give ourselves Exodia this turn. Sangan. It wants to Reborn. We have a Trunade though, so it doesn't matter. Wants to Reborn. Witch of the Black Forest. Yes, we want all that there. Giant Trunade. Now then, we get the Premature Burials all back. We're going to use Spell Reproduction. Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn, because we don't really care. We are going to get back Dark Hole. We're going to Dark Hole the field. Now immediately get 3 pieces of Exodia back. Get 3 pieces of Exodia to hand. Piece 1. And by the way, this is actually very good for this because of my estimate being for possibility of not getting a turn 1 win twice. This is like the fastest you could do. So Premature Burial. Dark Magician of Chaos. Yes, we're basically using Dark Magician of Chaos ability to get back spells that we will dump into the graveyard via Painful Choice, Premature Burial, Sangan, Premature Burial. And by the way, this is legitimately the fastest way to get Exodia I have tested. So, get Exodia again. It sucks for some of the stuff because of everything there, as this has been an okay run overall. Except for the beginning, but we just got Exodia. 5, 10. We need 1 more Exodia win at minimum, just so we have enough money to cover the final tournament costs. I have 2 spell reproductions, so 3, 2, 1. We have enough now for it, but we don't have enough to pay for the entry fee. So we need to get 1 more win or 2 to make sure we have enough money. Another 5k, which is good for us. And the reason why we duel this opponent here is because he's got the fastest text box. Going first. Pot, reborn, premature, okay. Upstart. Ironically, we don't want the Exodia pieces in our hand until just before we go for things. As with card destruction, you want to be able to use card destruction. But since there is no way to get back certain cards from the graveyard, you sort of don't want it. Dark Hole, Premature Burial, so that there. That there. Premature, Monster Reborn. We want to Sanguine out here. Okay, Dark Hole, Dark Hole. We'll set Dark Hole. Set Card Destruction. Reload this. Ask yourself, maids, don't you want cards? Don't you want to make it easier for you for some cards? The answer is no. We actually really want stuff to be able to not draw into Exodia for card destruction. 3. We already have that there, so we need a Trunade. 4. And another Witch. Giant Trunade, okay. 3, 4. So we'll set Trunade. Card Destruction. Draw 1. Okay, piece of Exodia. Sanguine. Reborn, Dark Hole, Trunade. Okay, so Monster Reborn. We'll go for Witch of the Black Forest first, as we are going to need certain things set up. Okay, Dark Hole, Primo, and Trunade. Okay, so I've got the 1 of. Okay. So 3 there. Trunade here. 1, 2, 3. Actually, we'll just, oddly enough, get what we need fast enough to just do some stupid stuff. The actual estimate is based on me having to actually get 2 or 3 or just having very bad luck on some of this stuff. Like, I'm not expecting to get turn 1s. I'm expecting turn 3s, like, and if I'm lucky, turn 2s. If I'm going second. Because 50,000 versus 25,000 versus 10,000 versus only 5 matters a lot. Yes, we're doing a more modern combo deck by just getting all the pieces this way. 2, 3, 4. Now that we've got all this, we have all 5 pieces of Exodia. We are officially done our grind. Not bad for the grind. I mean, the game gave us some stuff on it. Even though we didn't have Third Tribute to the Doomed, it's okay. And apart from the one thing where we had the internet act up. Thanks, internet. That'll cover us for a amount of entries for the survival tournament. Now we need to get the last passwords. 29228. And 228. 529. 529. Okay. $28.56. 2.856 6.710. Okay. It's 2. 3.8566. 710. Yes, 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 yes. Seven nine three two three. Three two three 590. Okay. Let's check that we got everything correctly. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Our starts, true needs. Yep, 3 of those, 3rd of that. Okay. We now need to go to our in here. Cottagen here, 37. Now we need to put in the chain energies and actually on Diana Keto, because we do want the ability to actually gain back some life in this. Where the heck is it? So reduction, try to remember. There it is, Heavy Storm. We do want 1 Heavy Storm just as a backup for, if needed, for a backup plan. We need that as a backup plan. Okay, where are you? Chain energy, there's that, and then we need 1 other card. For triple last turns. Let's make sure I've got everything correct. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, upstarts, 23, 24, 25, 6, 3, Prematures. Yeah, that's good. Just making sure I've got everything, because math-wise. Oh yeah, Dark Holes, forgot to take those out, because we don't need them. Now then, before we go to the survival tournament, let's start with the last of the other one of the last trophies, Kaiba's Puzzles. He's impressed by what we did, so he's going to give us a series of puzzles to win the turn that we get them. So we have a Karate Man, that and that. So we need to win this turn. And we have all those there. Now, see if I can remember this. I believe it's Trunade to keep ourselves alive. 21, yep. Activate this here, making it 2000. And now we attack for lethal. We can only do these each Friday. As you can see here, they're pretty simple and easy. So there's the first of them. There are 7 total. See, we can only do it 1 week at a time. So we're just going to take care of these first. We could have been doing those all along once we had access to them, but I'd rather put them to the post game in case of a championship run being good. And next, Penguin Soldier, flip, flip. Yeah, the black pendants will kill us if we don't. If it's this, kill them. Yeah, we take the damage, Megamorph out the Summon Skull, and that kills. Some of these are pretty simple and easy. Others can be a bit harder, as you'll soon see. We'll take 1500, get Megamorph online, and we'll Tribute Summon Skull. Megamorph. For some of these puzzles, they are pretty simple and easy, but we're just gonna win this turn, which is the whole part of this game. You know, it's one of the first games that actually has, well, the first in the US that had puzzles, as Duel Monsters 5, or what later became Eternal Duelist Soul for us, had some simple ones during that one. I've actually played through all of them. They are pretty fun. Simple, but fun. So we're done 2 of them. Also, once we get done those, if we were to do the Kaiba Cup again, he would actually let us go straight to the finals. It is an alternative for that, but it's also... you lose out on a lot of money. Pasqualas, flip the hand, secret barrel stats. Stinzo, try to remember, but it's fixed, flip down, flip up, spell canceller on that one there. Yep, use its effect. This is known as a Pac-Man monster. Pac-Man because Desquala. Not Desquala. What's it called? Deslakuta. As there's a meme about it, how Pure Advantage Camel months all noobs. Thank you, the YouTubers, for actually having fun with that. We won't be summoning Blue Eyes, sadly. We need the extra damage, 31. 28. So 17 plus 11. It's 28 exact, but just because I can kick him when he's down. Let's use a Blue Eyes. Technically, you could also just tribute summon the Blue Eyes if you really wanted to. But like I said, let's kick him when he's down. We used to go PC Exodia. Didn't have to, but... because we could. That's week 3 or 4. We'll know soon enough. At this point, I'm not really tracking until I know what the last puzzle is, so I'll know what the when I am through with those. This also sets up for the survival tournament, which is why I wanted to make sure I had enough money to cover that, because it's 8,000 to enter, and since it's best of 1, you gotta be careful on that one there. Judgment, Blue Eyes, Tribute, Demok. Yeah, Tribute. I discarded the wrong thing. Yep, I did not. Actually, I think I did. Yeah, I did. Well, we can't undo it, we can't redo. And this is what happens with Maxing Fast. I'm supposed to discard the Dark Magician of Chaos. Kaiba gloating for me, button mashing too quickly. And unlike future puzzles where they would let you retry without having to wait, this being a bit more archaic, you can't. Like I said, I'm trying to not have to use the rewind function. If I can help it. Let's try that again. So we want to discard Dark Magician of Chaos. Switch Judgment into attack position. Monster Reborn, and in specific order, Dark Magician of Chaos, get back Monster Reborn, as it is in the graveyard when its effect activates. Yes, we want to add a spell back. Technically, you could use Change of Heart and then do a few other things, but you'd still need Dark Magician of Chaos. So we're just going to use this. The game also uses these as a way to teach players, but they also lock it after the KC Cup or until you beat Seto Kaiba at least once. And have at least had the opportunity to enter the KC Cup. But just like that. That's another one. Overall, the run's been good so far, except for a few minor hiccups. Got very good luck with some of the endgame things. Thursday, Friday. You'll get to see a couple cool things. In fact, even the old Cyberstein OTK coming up. Dunamis, Call, Megamorph, yes, 24. Dunamis, Giant Trunade, Sergeant Rubber here. Yeah, it's Tribute. Force Raider. Dunamis, Dark Witch. Casper Dragon Envoy. Venice Light in the Dark. It's an iconic meme on that one there. Summon that one there. Now, its effect, which is different than it was, Venice Light in the Dark, pay 1,000 life points. We could remove all cards, basically send all cards on the field to the graveyard to deal damage. It's a very powerful effect. It's one of the reasons why the ban list exists. For a reason. That and the card Yatagarasu, which, if you attack an opponent's life points directly with it, the turn it's summoned, they skip their next draw step, draw phase. It's in the game as an option, but the problem is that, unlike a lot of the older games, with the card in there, the game does not immediately doesn't surrender, so you don't get the ability to take advantage of that one there. Edible Turtle, Cosmic Queen. It's Scientist here. Yeah, this is where you get to see the actual Magical Scientist OTK. We'll pay 1,000 life points, and first things first, we're going to get 1,000 dice restrict. 1,000 dice allows us to activate it to take control of a monster and get itself the attack. To give itself, yeah, that's right, it's magical. Did I seriously make it dumb? Nope. I remembered it. I remembered it correctly. Couldn't remember if it was negating it or not. You want to put that into attack position. Activate this. Now we're going to pay another 2,000 life points. Now, one thing about the 1,000 dice restrict, it's the only monster on the field that can attack. And with the monsters that Magical Scientist gives us, they can't attack directly. So we can't really use the 1,000 dice to suck all the monsters up, get rid of them, and then attack directly. We really can't, so we've got to chip away at their life points. And I have to make sure that I didn't move the cursor too much, so that way it would allow me to change Catapult Turtle into attack position. And now you'll get to see an example of the first OTK. Well, US OTK well, I should say FTK, which is Catapult Turtle's effect allows us to tribute a monster to deal half of its attack to our opponent. And unlike future erratas to the card, it can still sacrifice itself, and it's not once per turn. So we're just going to do that, and we're going to take care of it like that. There should be one puzzle left if I recall correctly. Wednesday, Thursday. Again, getting the Exodias fast really did save time. As I said, my estimate was for possibility of getting out not the best, you know, having to do more Exodia wins. Okay, so this is the last one. We need to set up a Blackluster Soldier Envoy loop. So we're going to first and foremost special summon Blackluster Soldier. Sorry, not Blackluster Soldier. Chaos Emperor Dragon. Primal Seed can only be activated when one of these two is on the field. To see what it does, it allows us to put cards back from the graveyard to, you know, that are banished to our hand. Banish the light here when it's face up, will automatically banish any cards for that one. So we're going to take advantage of Tribute to the Doomed here. Get rid of the Blue Eyes. And because it also gets banished, we can use Primal Seed to get back this. Get back this. Primal Seed. It's going to be the seed of our victory. Get back Tribute to the Doomed. The other Primal Seed. We're going to keep looping this. Let's get rid of those Blue Eyes. As we need to do this in a certain order to be able to actually win. Primal Seed. Tribute to the Doomed. Tribute to the Doomed. Get rid of the last Blue Eyes. Primal Seed. Primal Seed here. Vorcerator. Primal Seed. We are essentially going to get all of our cards back to hand. Primal Seed, Blackluster Soldier, even though we can't summon it. We want to make sure that we end with as many cards in hand as we can. Nami's Dark Witch. Primal Seed. Tribute to the Doomed. Primal Seed. Now, we can't really use this unless there's two cards. But we can summon this. Deal damage. $51. 3K, that leaves 21. And just so happens, we have 7 cards. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. So we're now going to pass our turn and use Chaos Emperor Dragon's effect, send everything to the graveyard, and deal the remaining 2100 points of damage to our opponent. And to think, other things. Also, you gotta love the Qs of K. Essentially, what that means, and now we can go home, over, and we're now on the final tournament. Survival tournament. Let's double check our deck quick. 42, because I want to play it safe with the copy of Heavy Storm. Essentially, if we lose, we lose out 8K. It's a series of 7 opponents they're all Shadow Duelists, with the last two always being Merrick and Yami Bakura, or Evil Bakura. Now, we want to win with last turn, like I said. So we're going to lower our life points down as fast as we can. See Painful Choice, that's good for us there. Okay, draw Monster Reborn. Upstart. Okay, I'll start with Upstart. Premature, okay. Okay, so Pot of Greed. Yes, we'll Pot of Greed here. Okay, so Reproduction, okay. Painful Choice, we don't want to use the reload just yet. No. Dark Magician of Chaos. Dark Magician of Chaos. We want our Giant Trunade. Chain Energy, and I believe we have a Premature Burial in hand, so I'll throw a Graceful Charity as the option. We're just in a Chaos, okay. Neutral Reborn, Reload, okay. So set that. We can work without it. Yep, we'll do this here. Okay, 800 to start with. I'm just in the Chaos. No, you don't need to do that. Let's add a spell back to hand. I'll go with a Painful Choice again, because I want to remove more cards from my deck. Painful Choice here. No. Select 5. Okay. Hard Destruction. Wish for Charity. But now we're thinning to try to get the last turn. Trunade. Hard Destruction. Giant Trunade, I guess. Hard Destruction. Okay. Set Card Destruction. Set Reborn. Reload here. So we really need to see certain cards. Pot of Greed here. Okay. Chain Energy. So we found Chain Energy. So we'll activate Chain Energy. Luckily, Chain Energy's effect only works when it's stuff from the hand. So, go like that there, Graceful Charity. Now we're just going to try to get our copies of certain cards. Like that. Reproduction, Demock, yep. Forever Reborn, Chain Energy. So we'll go set last turn. Yep, Reborn, Reload. So we'll Reborn back. Dark Magician to cast, because now we want Giant Trunade to be able to essentially bring back everything again. Yes, we want that. Giant Trunade. Yes, no. Activate Giant Trunade. No. Don't have to worry. Chain Energy. I'm having to count this perfectly so I know exactly what I need to do. Reload, yes. Set last turn, yes. Premature Burial, yes. 34. Dark Magician of Chaos. Yes. Giant Trunade again. Activate Giant Trunade again. 29. Sell that there. Chain Energy again. No. Set last turn. Let's set that there. Okay, let me do the math quick. 500, 500. Yes. Monster Reborn. Kazajin. Because we want to guarantee a win here. Set Premature Burial. Timings, last turn. End turn. Okay, we have set up. We have set up last turn. And note, I'm choosing the weakest piece of Gate Guardian just because I'm a fan of spellcasters. And because it doesn't let them play out the rest of the turn, it just drops them to 0. Technically, this doesn't count as battle damage. But that's game 1. Oh, good God, please let us go first. 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 Crap. Okay. I say that because they are playing Exodia. We could lose to an open Exodia. And that, too, is annoying. Now I gotta lower my life points down again. Swords, okay. Set. Okay. No. Now I have to lower my life points down again. Start first. No. And... okay, well, Painful Choice back the stuff. Okay, Painful... we'll drop all the monsters first. And Giant Trinity, I guess. Drop those, drop those, drop those. Drop that. And Giant Trinity. Passagen, okay. Obstruction. Painful Choice, I guess, again, to increase the odds of it. Of us getting what we need. Pot of Greed, yes. Chain Energy. Sorry if I'm being quiet on this one. I have to actually think about this to make sure I pick the correct cards. So that I get the cards I need. Reload. So set Premature Burial. Card Destruction. No. Discard those. Trinity and Card Destruction. Set Card Destruction. Reload our hand. Painful Choice Upstart. Painful Choice first. Okay. Premature Burial. Premature Burial. Graceful. Graceful. Pot. Premature Burial, okay. Card Destruction, Premature Burial. Upstart here. Okay, Card Destruction. Card Destruction, da 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 da. We want Premature Burial here. We want Dark Edition of Chaos. The nicest thing is that we still get other choices in this to be able to win. Okay, Upstart, Trunade, Painful, Pot. I've got 2 Premature Burials, so I can Pot of Greed safely. Upstart, okay. I also got a Trunade, that's good. Last turn, so there's that there. Okay. I'll loop that then. 13, yes. Dark Edition of Chaos. Try to think of the best way. I've got Trunade in hand. No. Don't want to do that there, because that's not good. I'll take Monster Reborn, I guess. Giant Trunade here. Okay. Set last turn. Let's see. 8. It's close enough. I think it... Yeah, 500. 15. I want Diane Keto back. 700. I'll take Kazajin. I could Reborn back, take Diane Keto, go to 15. But no. As much as I'd like it. The reason why I'm doing it in this order is so that way I have enough stuff to work. As long as I'm going first, which is 50-50 on that one there. But since my opponent is going to always set, I can guarantee, you know, have higher odds of it. Yes, reduce it to 0. Merrick is a pain in the butt later on, but it is what it is. Doesn't matter. We take the win off of that there. The reason that Ketos are in the deck are purely to let us be able to use Premature Burial again if needed. If we don't open stuff. But we do what we do. Okay, shuffle. Energy, okay. That's good. Now we just need Reborn and a monster. Monster Reborn. Okay. Upstart. Spell Reproduction. Is for charity. We just need a monster. Oh, to be more precise, certain monsters. Set that there. Okay, Reborn. We'll want to set the Reborn. We could pad our life points, but I'm not going to. Storm Chain Energy. Yes, we're going to have to use this. Take one of their monsters. Protect our life points right now. And hope we draw something. This is the other reason why it's set up this way. 900 Mass Sorcerer, okay. Okay. Ring of Destruction. As I said, the other reason why the estimate is for stuff like this. The deck is good and has a high chance of winning, but we can't guarantee a win always. We can only enter it in once each day, but that's why the estimate is what it is. I could rewind, but in this instance, we're already doing well. We have some time. This is, apart from the grind, the biggest RNG in the run. We don't care if we lose Blue Eyes, we just need to set up. And because our opponents do have things like Ring of Destruction and other stuff, that's why cards like Heavy Storm and Giant Trunade are in the deck. Reborn, Primo, okay, Pot, Heavy Storm. It's good for us. We just need to drop our life points down. Graceful. 3. That there. Pot. And the thing about them... This is we set Chain Energy, set Premature Burial, activate Pot of Greed, upstarts. Okay, so this type of stuff I am actually just trying to think through all of my moves multiple turns ahead of time so I don't die. To Wish for Charity, yes, 3. Card Destruction, 4. Giant Trunade 5. Just for charity. Okay, that's good for us there. We do have a Yankee-To to gain back our life if needed. Painful. Trunade. Card Destruction, Heavy Storm, Card Destruction. Set that there. We have Premature Burial. And Reborn. So we're gonna load up with Card Destruction. As we need Kazajan, and specifically Kazajan for this win, as the game lets them summon the Mask Beast, which is 3200. This last turn, Graceful Charity, okay. Activate Chain Energy. Upstart here. We'll take 5. Now we're just going to spam through all of our spells until we can get low enough to do what we need to do. Is that's what we're going to do. We're going to set it up now to pull out our creatures. 1, 2. Reload. Slowly but surely. Like I said, there's no real good way to set up stuff to give ourselves some great cards fast enough. Premature Burial. Premature Burial here. With that there, we've got stuff to win. Double Premature, so yeah. Double Premature Trunade will help. It'll speed us up on that one. Start Trunade, yep, take the Trunade. Premature here. Take a hot 1200. Kazajan here. Because we will specifically need Kazajan. Or Suijin, or Sangha of Thunder. Like I said, I just go with Kazajan just because I'm a fan of spellcasters. 5. 5, 19. 8, 7, okay. Yes. Set that there, set that there. Kazajan's there. Timings. And yes, this is actually faster than trying to statistically play through lots of Mirror Force, lots of Rings of Destruction, and other stuff like that. And you see how they got out Masked Beast without having to summon? Without having to ritual summon? That's sort of why you need a piece of Gate Guardian. God, please let us go first. You'll always choose first. Well, here's hoping. I said, and okay, graceful. Okay, so we've got options here. Okay, good. Didn't draw what we hoped he didn't draw. Graceful Charity. Okay. Already have it last turn. Okay, Reborn. Pot of Greed, yes. Upstart, yes, because we're gonna have to do things specifically. Future Burial. Okay, I'm gonna have to set Monster Reborn. Set Card Destruction. Reload the hand. So we want to try to save what we can get. And save Card Destruction for when we need to discard to the graveyard. Okay, Demock. Pot of Greed, yes. We can win with Dark Magician of Chaos here. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to attempt to go for a Giant Trunade just to be safe. Reborn that there. as I said, I'm going to try to get a Giant Trunade just to be safe. Heavy Storm, yeah. That's good, but not good enough. Primo. Spell Reproduction, Trunade. Giant Trunade. Like I said, I'm not taking any chances. Three. Said I'm not taking any chances. Spell Reproduction. You have to discard 2 spells to get it, but we'll get Giant Trunade back anyway. Giant Trunade. Yes, we'll have to reset it, but again, better to be safe than sorry. Kazachin here. We need to actually kill the monster, so because ironically, even if it was a tie, we would still lose. Ties in this instance go to the opponent. We'll pay for it here. That's game 2. Doesn't matter. Get your Exodia piece. Game 3. Okay, Arcana. Highest monster is Dark Magician. Good. We did manage to win the coin toss. Upstart heavy. Okay. Okay. Yuck. Not a good opener. Spell Reproduction. Upstart first. Upstart. Master Reborn heavy. Okay. So we're going to first use this. That there. Heavy Storm. Not much we can do here, but Boost for Charity. There we go. Drew into what we needed. Master and Graceful. Trunade reload. Okay, Diane. Trunade. Okay, set that there. Reload here. So then see card destruction. Oh boy. 900. I don't want to, but I'll give it a shot. Yeah, I'll give it one more attempt before I start using the rewinds stuff. Like I said, I'll give it one more attempt before starting to pull off the rewind. There were options there, but you take what you can get there. We don't care if we lose blue eyes on that one there. Like I said, I can if I really needed to, but like I said, I'd prefer to not have to unless we really need to. And with that hand, it's a I'd have to have played perfectly, and sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. So, got the third blue eyes. I said, this is why the estimate is what it is. Primo, pot. Okay, so that's good for me. Yep. Reload, don't need to reload. Pot. Premature. Reload. Want to get certain cards out of the deck first. Okay. Demock. Cottagen. We want Giant Trunade. And Graceful Charity, I guess. Graceful Charity, nice. We got lucky there. So pot, Graceful, Spell Reproduction. So we'll only use the pot, Silker Reed, Demock, Heavy Storm, pot, Premature Burial. Premature Burial will help us there. Spell Reproduction, Reload, okay. Heavy Graceful here, because we can always just chuck everything back with Reload and go from there. That there. Premature Burial. Energy Graceful, we have Premature Burial already. So Graceful here, we're hoping to now get last turn. Just like that. Chain Energy. No, we don't. Last turn. Now we're just wasting spells. Now we're just wasting spells until we get to it. Because with Premature Burial face down, we have enough to do things. And a little Spell Reproduction here. 1, 2. Giant Trunade. Premature Burial there. Double Giant Trunade. We'll just Giant Trunade back the stuff. Chain Energy. Last turn. Last turn. Premature Burial. Cottagen, since we have another Premature Burial in hand, sorry, Trunade in hand, we can get everything back. So it is what it is, 27. Okay. So that's 2K. 522, so 12. That should be 1,000 exact if I've done math, if my maths. Or 900. 900 works out. Demock, yes. 5, 4, 14, no. No, we don't need to add a spell. Last turn, here we go. Masked Beast. So 24, there we go. Like I said, this is very intensive as far as thinking goes. Who's our opponent next? Really? Giving me the Rare Hunter again. Yay. Good, don't have to worry as much. And Chain Energy last turn. Come on. Top deck. Heavy Storm. Upstart, please. Upstart, please. Graceful Charity, please. Okay, Cottagen. Chain Energy. Upstart. Reload, Spell Reproduction. I gotta set last turn here. I gotta set that there. I'll reload for that there. Our destruction crystal cherry. Okay, that's good for us. Okay, that there, that there. We have reborn. Painful choice. Okay, so we have this way. Dark resistant chaos. Dark resistant chaos. Dark resistant chaos. Graceful. Painful choice. Yep, last turn plus that, plus that. Okay. Just want to make sure we have something at the graveyard. Yeah, I could use Diane Keto, but it wouldn't help me out as much. Make sure this is set. Yes, it is activatable. So I'm having to play it smartly here. To the Black Forest. Yes, use its effects. Yep, there's two. Like I said, I don't want to use the rewinds unless I really have to. Strings. Okay, there we go. Check it off, mage. Let's hope we get it. Let's hope we get it. Reborn and okay, last turn that okay. The card destruction. Set that there. Set that there. Yep. I could gain back life points, but going to. Sure. Okay, what's the discard? Faith. Reborn, premature burial. I'll go for it here. Faith here. Actually, in this instance, I will, because of where we are on time. I will, because of timing, go for this. If I could keep going, I would, but I'm going to attempt it. Destruction, okay. There's all that there. Wind back there. Okay. Rewind back as far as I can. The beginning. Okay. Card destruction. Okay. So set last turn. That there. Okay, last turn. Ugh. Okay. Okay, then if I know it's going to be last turn already, then I might as well just keep it there. I can die keto if needed. Let's see. As I said, at this point, spell reproduction, that's good enough. Premature burial. Premature burial. Card destruction. Set that there. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to do what I did not want to do. Like I said, at this point, I'm going to actually have to do this and do what I did not want to have to do. But, like I said, okay. In this instance, I will have to choose to go second. Because that's the only way I will be able to see a different set of cards, most likely. Like I said, I did not want to have to rewind it, but there was enough time that I could set it up for it. Upstart, yes. Upstart, yes. Set that there. I'm looking for Trunade now. And premature burial is for charity, yes. No, looking for monsters now. Spell reproduction. Spell reproduction. Oh, got Trunade, okay. We missed that I had pulled it. Okay. Set card destruction. Card destruction, because I want to see more cards now. And painful choice. Painful choice is great, but hell. Choice reborn. Good. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta know when, especially in a marathon, what you need to do. 2, 3, 4. I'd agree. Constituent, okay. This is string, so don't have to worry. This is highest attack monster. Gets under this. And don't have to worry about that stuff here and everywhere. Like I said, I did not want to have to use it for the end game. But you do what you gotta do in order to actually make things in time. And with the end game, this deck is very good, but you can't have everything be perfect all the time. Odeon, okay. They'll always go first because of them being a trap-based deck. 4, okay. 15, okay, the painful choice, okay. I have to worry about what he gets. Painful choice because it's the first thing I really want to see happen. Okay, there's that there, so that's 1. That there's 2. Giant Trunade, okay. Giant Trunade is next. Nope. Okay, let's reload. Okay, reborn. Okay. Yeah. Guess I'm going to need to actually go through all the steps here. It's going to be smarter to do that there. So I'm going to have to prevent myself from having that painful choice countered. Because that's going to be the play. Like I said, I don't like having to have certain things or having to reuse this. Like I said, there are certain things that you have for marathon safety, and other times that you don't. Oxygen. Purpose to chaos. Yes, yes. Pot of Greed. Monster Reborn. Grace for Charity. Okay. Reload, Team Energy. Yep. Giant Trinade. Gonna have to go like that there. Reload. Set that there. Let's see, can we get it? Upstart. I'm fishing for the win. Yeah, because this monster would most likely be a Mask of Darkness. Like I said, I knew this would be the problem at the very end, but it is what it is. I'll have to pick the different monsters for that one there for painful. Okay. Okay, so there's that there. So what I'm gonna need to get is one Dark Pictures of Chaos, Pot of Greed, Reborn, Graceful, Reborn, Demock, okay. Okay, reload there. First and foremost, that there. So graceful. Okay, spell reproduction, much better. I wouldn't offer this one now. Primo. Graceful, yes. That there, that there. Okay. Set that there. Reload here. Pot of Greed here. Painful choice. Graceful. Premature Burial. Premature Burial. Giant Trinade. Spell reproduction. Premature Burial, okay. I'm gonna have to go for it. Hope that's not a Ring of Destruction. And if it is, I've got a rewind if needed. Yes. Torrential, okay. Okay, that means I've got to pick Reborn. That means I got to pick Reborn instead of. Okay, like I said. Okay, that if it doesn't have that, then I need Graceful. Pain in the arse. Said, I don't like doing this, but gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. Start card destruction. Okay. Pot of Greed then. Card destruction, I guess. Like I said, it's coming down to the choices here. Reborn. Like I said, this deck does win. It just is. Card destruction, okay. Card destruction then. Okay. That's not going to be the win. Like I said, I've got to do what I've got to do to make sure we get this done in time. what I've got in hand. I'm gonna have to go through all the permutations to go for it. Okay. So, best options here. I have one in graveyard, and I know what it is, so let's see here. Premature, reload, okay, heavy, no. Pot of Greed, Pot, yes. Okay, and spell reproduction, card destruction is not going to help. Painful choice. Reborn. We have graceful. Spell reproduction. Graceful charity. Okay, that's going to be the there. Graceful here. Okay, so if I have his last turn already, demock this. Card destruction for 2. Heavy Storm, Giant Trinade. Okay, that's not going to be the win. I've got to actually go through all the permutations of that one there. Okay, graceful, painful. Okay, let's see here. Like I said, I'm going through all the permutations so I can get us the win in time. Painful. Premature. It's going to be a pain. That's reborn, okay. Because I don't have the ability to do certain things. Darkness to Chaos. Okay, yes, I know what it is. Graceful Charity, I guess, is the play. Draw my cards. Graceful there, see what I get and go for it and hope. Obstructed Premature Burial, okay. Demock, Chain Energy. Reload. Set Premature Burial. Card Destruction. Upstart Goblin. Heavy Storm. Yeah. Okay, that is going to be playing it very, 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 very loose on that one there. Okay. Spell. I want to guarantee it. Where's my Trunade? Where's my Trunade? I should have a giant Trunade in the graveyard. Leave. Don't. Out of greed. There. God, I wanted to make sure that occurred. Like I said, I do not like having to do this. This deck is consistent. Summon Skull. And now I'm at 100 life points, which means I've got to play perfectly on that one there. But it is what it is. We'll be finished just in time. Okay. Arcana. Like I said, I don't want to have to use the features of it, but we do what we need to do in a marathon. Upstart, upstart, grace roll. Okay. That's good. That's good. Okay, Monster Reborn. Upstart, we just need monsters in the graveyard now. Demock works. Graceful. Kazagen. You can start to see just how this deck can be fast. Most times you will just basically get stuff to work without having to worry. The deck usually works, it's just on occasion it does not. And 9 times out of 10, it is usually very consistent. It is, no joke, one of the most consistent win conditions in the game. Six and 7. So again, I want y'all to see this, and we're almost on. Almost got it. Like I said, biggest problem was that. Painful, we want our monsters in the graveyard immediately. Now we just need to dig for certain cards. And in this one, I have to deliberately go for a Kazajan. Graceful Charity, okay. Graceful, 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 graceful. Yeah, it means... Don't need Team Energy, don't need that there. We will be using this though. Because we will actually be using it to gain premature burial life points back. Reload, card destruction. Set last turn. Premature burial back. Deliberately on Kazajan. Thank God for some of the stuff. Even to follow the starts and the stops. All of that there. I mean, overall, it's been a solid run. I'm glad they are letting me show this one off. It wasn't until the end of that we really had to deal with some things. As RNG is usually good. I mean, my best time is a sub 445, and that's with me being half tired and screwing up one of the puzzles a few times. But the final tournament and the final duel, everyone pot, okay. And we're going first, so that's great for us. Okay, card destruction, set card. Pot of Greed. Okay, Trinade, Spell Reflection, Heavy Storm. Monster Reborn, we'll set Monster Reborn. We'll use the card destruction now. Destruction, okay. Graceful. Reload. Premature Burial, because we can't afford Premature Burial right now. Demock. Okay. Now we just need last turn, I believe. Okay. Now we just gotta dig to last turn. That's all we need now is last turn. Now we just need last turn. That's the only thing we're digging to. There we go. Monster Reborn. By the way, timing is coming up soon. If I recall. timing, that's that there. Apart from the lost on that one there and a few other small things. And like the 8 minutes we lost for stuff. So, apart from the time lost and stuff like that, sorry all. Can't help the end game tournaments. Like, the deck I've built is literally the most consistent we've got to keep ourselves alive. There's our last tournament, last trophy, and time. So in the 45 minutes I lost thanks to the internet acting up better than it could be. The hardest part was the end game, with not getting the RNG or the end of it. Could have given it time faster, but again, I didn't want to have to rewind unless I had to. But hopefully you all enjoyed it. The all trophies category is a little bit RNG towards the end for the survival tournament and the Exodia grind, but I've really pushed a lot of storylines to make it a lot more consistent. With last turn, it's a bit more consistent than you would think. Based on stuff, you just gotta know what cards to drop into the graveyard and fast enough, and when to use your those. The reason why those over something like Poison the Old Man, short and sweet. Do you want to actually have it? Keep asking it. Do you want to use this? Do you want to use this? Do you want to use this? As much times as possible. Hopefully you all enjoyed it. If you want to follow me, I'm on Twitch at twitch.tv/Matus1. I do keep a YouTube VODs channel at Matus1 VODs. If you want to check out some of my other runs for the game. Glad y'all, and thanks again for having me. I don't know when they want me to swap off, considering I pushed it to the limit, so I guess we can, you know, pass along whenever. Also, sorry, Ice, for taking a little longer on that one there. Can't help RNG and having to actually go through and rewinding when you don't want to. Any game where you have the options, like, you don't want to have to unless it's the last possible option. And as a speedrunner, I had to work through that one actual duel. But as you see, we got all the trophies. So, yeah, that's 7 Trials to Glory, all trophies. It's a fun little game, and the, you know, RPG side of the stuff, it ends up being good. And you get to see just like some of the whole thing for the game, which I might add for a little over 5 hours for actually 100%ing a Yu-Gi-Oh game. That's not bad. It's not bad at all.